Hello. How is everyone? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. And then when I goblin like this, Nick from Planet Earth. I'm also from there. From the underside. Always wanted ultimate balls. I think we all we do. What the fuck? What the hell, Jedum? I'm just here trying to brush my damned hair. And you're out here raiding me. Let me just... this way. And then this comes back that way. No, now I'm just back where I started. Okay, that's fine. Cool. And now, hold on, I just need to focus. As in, like, focus the camera. It doesn't actually look too bad. I feel like I'm really dark. Am I darker than usual? You know what? Hold on. You give me what? There we go. All right, we're done. Got the waves going, but here's snag. The waves go the opposite direction, and it's like gradient where the spline. And it's like I couldn't mask it. Brain is fried. Gotcha. I'll give you a quick demo, Jed, if you want, unless you're going to bed. But. Am I too bright now? Am I too bright? Am I a little bit over? I feel like on this screen I look fine, but on that one I'm a little bit bright. That's what my teachers used to say, you know? He's so bright, but he needs to apply himself more. He has so much potential, but he just needs to apply himself more. I'm glowing. Alright, hold on. Last one. Get this. Right, 2,500. How's that? I think we're better. A healthy, nerdy hue. Thank you. Alright, music can go down now. I feel like my overall... What the fuck? Huh? Why is all my shit, like, so... small? Hold on. What the fuck is... Huh? Why is all my text, like, so small? My whole fucking dude. What's the... You know what? We kill it. We go here. We go display settings. We say 125. Then we go up to 150 again. Then we go out. Then we go back to Unreal Engine. That's what she said. Shut up. Headsman, hello. Character artist on my studio always makes the weights wrong, and we lose so much time how to test it in Engine, remake it in Maya. I tried doing the weights inside Unreal, where I can preview on the fly, really saves as much time. We're a small studio, so Unreal really helps us. But do you think it ruins AAA games? I play Wukong and noticing so many issues. Unreal tries to hide under the rut. Why the fuck is this? What's the... Where's the widget reflector? Widget. Edit. Widget. Tools? Where the fuck? I can't see shit. My eyeballs. Alright, let's just like... Unreal Engine. Everything is so small. UI is small. Yes, go UI. In the settings, apparently? High DPI. Game window on desktop platform will very high DPI awareness enable UI. I don't think that's... No, just like scaling. Engine user interface. Application scale. Custom scaling rules. We want to expose a property in a game. No. Well. No. What the fuck? Where's the UE5 widget reflector? What's the shortcut? Tools, debug, widget reflector. Tools, debug, widget reflector. I'm guessing I want it on 1.5. That looks about right. The only problem now with doing that is that when I full screen, it's like the center is fucking way off here. So it's obviously not ideal. I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh god, I fucking hate this engine. Back to the question, Headsman. Ruins AAA games. I think that any game that has issues, it's the responsibility of the development team to fix them. I don't think you can blame anything on an engine that developers are using. You could argue that developers that use a third-party established engine should have way more time left because of like pipeline and all that kind of shit to fix issues or shortcomings of the engine, or, you know, implement things properly, because they don't have to do a bunch of other stuff like programming a physics engine and learning a proprietary engine and all that kind of stuff. So I think the responsibility always falls on the developer. I don't think an engine can ever be to blame for a dodgy game. When it's up to device, plus figuring out how angular velocity calculator how to run all logic at 500 hertz. Nice. Nice on Pixel. Some does feel Unreal has way too many bells and whistles going on in the background for even the lightest games. I think you can disable a lot of stuff when creating your project, but I'm not sure if it can ever get as clean as a Uni game where you build everything yourself. Yeah, to some degree. There are definitely a lot of bells and whistles, but in theory, a lot of that shouldn't be affecting you if, you know, it's turned off or if you're not using it actively. Look at the Ogre engine for Kenshi with dedication to any game. Yeah, yeah. Kenshi's made on like an... Kenshi is an absolute mess of a game. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. But... yeah. Something. Yeah, so why are all my things doodle-dickin'? Because now this is really big. And I don't like it. Window. Tools. Debug. Widget reflector. Let's go back to 1. And then save all. And then exit. And then... maybe I'll just change it to 125 for a sec. Yes. And then open up Unreal. Hello, Unreal. Hey, chicken. Come here. Oh my god. Is it because I went and I closed down fucking... alright, hold on. I closed down NVIDIA control panel. Just because I was like, is this like fucking up my stuff? My internet? Like, is it? Anyway, it's probably not, but... advanced scaling set? Let Windows try to fix apps so they're not blurry? No, fuck you. Don't fuck my shit. Hands off, Windows. Alright, now I'll go back to engine. Oop. Hello. It's still not... what is it doing? Why the fuck is it so small? Oh my god. Unreal Engine. Why? Why? Alright. Unreal Engine UI, or editor UI scale. No, fuck the widget reflector. That shit's a crutch. Just let me... Application? Scale? No, that's just the overall debug. Sorry, I feel like the raiders that just came in, I'm just... I apologize. Oh, look, there's a fucking plugin that does it. Oh, for $5? Oh, wow, that's... Yeah, okay, yeah, for $5 I can fucking change the UI scale in the engine. Versions of the now probably supposed to switch to immersive mode F11. Is that... Oh my god. I bet you what this plugin does is literally just changes the, That's sketchy as. I guess that's why they call it Sketch Fab. This is so fucking dumb. Application scale in editor prefs? I don't think this will... Like, it'll work, right? But now these are going to be fucking gigantic. And then when I go full screen, right? This is in the middle. It's like, oh, look, this is the center of my screen now. You know what I mean? Mainly said DBI scaling rules, or something. Yeah. Let me, That's a good idea. You see that, like, why? I don't know. This engine. Why can't they just, like, fix shit like this instead of doing stupid stuff? You know what I mean? Alright, engine app. Let's go to Unreal. Where do I keep Unreal? D drive. Unreal Engine. 5.5. Engine. No, where is it? How do I... Programs? How do I... We need US... Yeah, I mean, literally, yeah. Unreal Engine. Apps. Unreal Engine.ink. Open file location. That's a shortcut. Go to file location. Unreal Editor.exe. Engine binaries Win64. Engine. Hey! Stop that! Win64. Unreal. Unreal. Oh my fucking god. Unreal.exe. Unreal. Editor.exe. Right click. Properties. Compatibility. Change high DPI settings. Scaling performed by program DPI users instead of the one. But what do I want to set it to? Yeah. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Let me open it up. And then we want to go to Prismatica on current version. We do this, we do that, blah, 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 blah. Let's just see. Unreal Zen storage for feathers. Unreal Zen storage server. Okay, whatever. I don't fucking... UI. Is that just because I opened it through the editor thing? No. Fuck. What the fuck? Now I can't even... There we go. No, show these nuts, brother. No, fuck off. My God. It's just not... It's just shit. Usually this, like, does it, right? This here. Scaling settings. Maybe I'll do custom scaling 150. And apply that. Right, until I sign out. Sign out of what? What the fuck am I signing in and out of? I haven't even activated Windows. Yeah, no, I don't know. This is just... Ugh. It's... What the fuck? Unreal Engine editor UI is super fucking small. No, I don't want to do the widget reflector, because then the fucking F11 goes fucked up, and that's like... I just want to cut my dick off. Widget reflector F11 button. That's fine. Alright, you know what? Alright, look, we're just gonna application scale, we're just gonna put up with it. We've already spent half an hour doing this. Application scale 1.5. Wow. Now everything's much bigger and visible on the screen. Now I can actually stream. Oh, until I fucking go full screen, and it's like, bro, why are you so damn big? Like, fuck. What the hell? Right, looks like we're not using the full screen button. To be fair, probably weren't going to anyway. Where did this mesh go? Why? What the? You know what? Let's just get out of here. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Grumpy boy today, yes. Very grumpy. Is Nanite really that bad? Build a similar mechanic in Blender for huge forest scenes when doing ArcViz work with lots of exterior shots. Decimate message depending on the distance of the camera, making them lower poly made it a huge difference in rendering. Decimating meshes depending on the distance. That's just what normal LODs are. Like swapping it out for a lower poly version based on distance. Whereas what Nanite does is it essentially gets all the geometry from different objects, and it will just it will like compile a new geometry, like essentially new geometry, right? Geometry clusters, I think they call it. And those clusters will like gradually LOD. So like you'll have like some triangles and they'll kind of shrink themselves in as the camera moves away with like a gradual decimation rather than stepped decimation. And it also like, you know, gets all of the like material stuff and basically prints all the material stuff to virtual textures or like kind of like shared materials across lots of different things. Which is why it kind of gets around or reduces draw calls because it, you know, batches everything together. But obviously doing all of that is expensive in itself. And so it tends to be that in like giga complex scenes on a high-end computer, it will run well. But on a lower-end computer that doesn't really support all the BS that they do in it, or a less complex scene that doesn't need that, you know, doesn't need it, really, then you start to get performance loss and whatnot. Old school LEDs are still they're still supreme, but obviously you need to change monitor resolution. You know what? That's let me actually change my resolution real quick. To 1080. And just like keep changes. And I'll close this. Oh god, that's very big. And then I'll change it back. Maybe that would have, like, refreshed something. You know? Or, like, dirtied something. Time to build games from scratch? Yeah, that's... yeah. I think that to myself every day. Yeah, so that's why Nanite struggles with, like, world position offset and, like, animated effects and whatnot. Ooh, this actually looks promising. Hold on. Hey, chicken. Wait, what the fuck? Application scale is set to 1. Oh, no, that was... It's set to 1. What do you mean you're set to 1? Oh, cat. Right, now I'm just even more confused. Because now it does look like the custom scaling. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? No, no, no. Huh? Am I still here? What the fuck? Oh. No, a cat. Everything's going wrong. Cat. All right, no, it's fine, it's fine. I just... I couldn't change my fucking scaling settings without signing out of Windows. So, yeah. Fuck me. Okay, I want it to be at 150. Display settings, scaling, 150%. Close that. Go here, display settings. Yeah, and then Unreal Engine. Let me actually go back to fucking thingo. Unreal Engine. Where was that? Where was that dude? It was D drive. Unreal Engine 5.5 engine binaries Win64 Unreal editor type .exe Unreal editor.exe properties compatibility high DPI settings. Okay, no, it's all fine then. Change high DPI settings. Yeah, okay. Right. Alright, now let me try opening the engine. Alright, are we back on YouTube as well? Is YouTube still there? What the fuck? Why can I not just do the thing? Alright, so I'm back in engine. Everything is so damn big. But now I want to go tools, debug, widget reflector, and take this back down to 1. Yes. Alright, now everything is back to normal. We're ready to start the day. Do I have my frame rate capped? Frame rate. Yes, 60. Oh, I'm fine, guys. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm fine. All right, what were we doing last time? Bowls. It was bowls. We were doing bowls. And we had a lot of dudes hanging. Am I gonna get that fucking error? Can you? No, okay, it's fine. All right, bowls, bowls, bowls. We're doing bowls. We got lots of characters moving around. They're all having fun and just chilling and whatever. Cool. Alright, I can probably turn this music down a bit now. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get rid of some of our friends. Just me and you. Ball person. Alright. Okay, so last session, we made the feet go back to using just a P controller. Or like pure acceleration. Which was nice. I want to work on jumping, actually. Because it's fun. It's fun. Jumping is fun. Let's go to test... No, not test character. We want to go to the thing. To the base class. Right. This was our setting max velocity in degrees, max feet angular. Yep. Let me just see where we were calculating that initially. Here, max physically able linear speed. This should be like 800 or something. And then it gets converted using their thinger, yeah. So this should mean that characters should... I guess it needs to be... No, it should just be their maximum speed, but slightly more. Because, yeah, we want characters to be able to, like, fall over if they go backwards too fast or something. Or if they're pushed backwards versus if they go forwards. Also, what have I got the effort set at? Effort was somewhere over here. You were set at 1. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, lady cat. Do you want me to put you outside? Alright, while this ad's running, I'm going to put this cat outside. Alright, I'm back. And I'm wearing a shirt. Because I'm cold and I couldn't find my cardigan. Alright. Let's rock today. Balls. Alright, let's recap. All right. So let's get our debug dudes back. Here, debug on. Sweet. All right. Wait, where's our? Where is our? Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Is that because they're not getting? Okay, no, they're fine. At begin play. Oh, I did unhook that. The debug shit. Spawn or debug texts. Yeah, there we go. Oh, but now I... Wait, what? Oh, debug on. Haha. Okay, there we go. Now we got text. So we are reaching our velocity target, which is great. Stride target is no longer really a thing. I don't... Okay, oh, that was the other thing. We had that weird kind of... No, that is fixed. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. All right, let's look at slopes. And I'll put the ice over here. Ice over there. All right, slope time. So currently we are tripping up slopes. Like this. Which is fine. I just want to see if that's due to... Oh, shit. I think it is just stride related. Let's move you over here, brother. New Dalek simulator. Pretty much. Alright, so this is... Okay, so we're getting some... I feel like it's purely friction based, the error that we're encountering. Oh, we'll just go like 99. Oh, right, the friction, override friction mode. Yes, use the max. Yeah. Restitution is 0. And we choose the minimum restitution. Alright, let's go this way. So I'm on here. Okay, no. It is just a misbalance. So over desired stable vector. Right. So if the desired stable vector was the contact normal, that would mean that our character is going to like lean, you know, they're going to lean back here. And obviously they'll fall down because reasons. So they're trying to make their... technically it shouldn't. But the problem is that the... no, I guess if the stride had an integral... integral component. First, let's just see how it works without other things, which is fine. Yeah, but then if we get on our slope, then eventually we should... Well, because it's supposed to be 0, but it isn't 0. Therefore, that integral should build up. But it doesn't seem that way. Yeah. Can versus impact null desired stable vector. You're going up to a dicky thing, weren't you? Simon, I lost what's going on. We are creating a custom movement system using a ball bot setup. So it's a character that obeys the laws of physics. The cylinder and the ball you won't actually see in the end product, but it is... It's all running in the physics engine. So, like, it can, like, hit things and bounce off them. It can also be, like, moved around. It will react appropriately when it is, like, pushing things or sitting on top of things. And it's all torque-based, so there's no thrusters. There's no, like, linear thingos. It also... Oh, actually, no, I've turned the friction off because I was testing something. But, yeah. Can do sharp, sudden side steps, seems a bit floating out. Yeah. It can go way faster. I've just got it sitting really... kind of slow at the moment. Whoop. Right, so our target lean vector is always going to be the stable vector plus the acceleration. You know, plus this many degrees. That's our target lean vector. So when we're not moving, or we don't have any, you know, current acceleration, if we did put an integral on the velocity controller, oh, if I wasn't tripping over like an idiot. I change rotation, there we go. Okay, now, why is that happening? That can't just happen because integral, right? What the fuck? Why would that be... Using the inbuilt physics engine, but writing a custom movement system, yeah. Why is the integral... Does that have a max clamp? No. Also, that, the rotation is kind of cursed. I don't know whether I want to do... what's it called? I don't know whether I want to rotate the capsule along only its own up vector, or the... Damn it, only an up vector zone is spinning like crazy. I talk along up vector so we face the correct way. Get up vector. I might try just in global. Oh, now why does that happen again? So now when we're... Oh god, now we're just fucking spinning out. If I rotate... Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to rotate because there's too much resistance. So we will just use its up vector. I do want it to be a bit faster. 80,000, not 800,000, please. Thank you. And a tiny bit more Amperino. Body is current contactor center of mass vector. And the target is the target lean vector. Did you look at how the built-in CMC does stuff, or is most of this off the cuff? This is all custom, yeah. The inbuilt character movement stuff is literally just get and set location based on what is your current velocity, and then the velocity is based on the current acceleration. So it is like super basic, and then obviously there's like stuff on top of it. But yeah. I am only moving at jogging speed. It's a little bit of overshoot. I think that's because I upped the yeah, that should just be one. Yeah. So this is like extremely unorthodox for a movement system. The closest thing to this that I've seen is in Boneworks. But it's locked in the XY plane. So it can't lean, and it doesn't self-balance, technically. But you do get the effects such as the platforms, or like, you know, if you're on top of a physics object, then your feet will affect it as much as it affects you, you know? So like if I move this way, then this platform moves in the opposite direction because, you know, we are... Let me just run in a circle. I can probably rotate this bad boy. Yeah. So because our feet are pushing back, then, you know, we can rotate this platform, this levitating platform, by running around it. You talk about, so you're just applying torque and accelerations and letting the physics system sort out the rest. Yeah, yeah. And we're only applying torque. We're not applying any linear forces. So, like, conservation of energy and that kind of shit. Or momentum? I don't know. I don't do fucking... I'm not a math guy. Physics guy. And then... There are integrals, which implies you're doing some kinematic stuff. The integral is basically... it's like an error integral. We're getting a lot of... it's taking a while for it to... figure out what the fuck it's doing. When we're, like, still. Maybe it just needs a bit more... It is behaving nicely enough, though. I do actually want to try with this thing, applying that to the... We have to do that, don't we? Head torque along up vectors so face the correct way. That's fine. Oh, maybe I could just get... No, I'll do it properly later. Adam, any tips on courses or YouTube series getting started on Unreal Engine that's not for a shooter game or first-person survival game? No. That's all there is. But yeah, I would recommend just dicking around. Just dicking around and that kind of stuff. Because physics-based, I'm guessing this isn't really network replicatable. It is, sort of. As long as you're not going, like, super fast. There are things you can do to make it, you know, better. There is also a networked physics plugin that Unreal, or like the engine team, have like maybe started to do something with. I don't know. You know how it is. There's a fucking new plugin every 5 seconds with this engine. Yeah, I wonder why these are fluctuating so much. So wait, the Val Excel went kind of nuts. Is that just because it's overdamped? Yeah, okay, that must have just been from overdamping. Okay. Now it's a little bit wobbly. Although I think that might be because of the feet, but I don't know. I do want this to rotate faster. Maybe that's overdamped. Which is fine. Let me also just see if I changed the cube's mass back to 1 kilo. Yeah. Because we were dicking around earlier with, like... Oh, is that negative or positive mass? Scale, sorry. If, like, characters are carrying a thing. Okay, well, that was a disaster. Then our center of mass is here now, and it has to account for that. Oh. And it also means that our rotation is... That's not too bad. I guess because it's not long, it can rotate nicely. Because it's, like, close to us. But then if this was a long boy... like carrying like a plank or something. Then it should rotate slower. And overshoot? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh, why was that? Is that just a damping issue? Oh, maybe it's because I've got it set at... like, at 1. Maybe I need to set it at 0.1. Ugh. I love that. Yeah, I might need a separate PID for the rotation. But that's fine, I guess. Can I spin this bad boy around? Yeah. Okay, well, see how that happens? That only ever happens when we're facing directly up. Well, Excel. See that. And then the stride is... Well, no, stride target and stuff aren't real. So this is just outputting something really funky. Over here. Because that's the lean vector. We're not saving any of that. It could also be something to do with the rotating, which I can double check by just bypassing the rotation stuff. What's the vision for this functionality in your game? Just so all the characters actually, like, interact with one another properly. Can be used for things like carrying objects around and having them still, you know, be able to locomote. It can deal with things like tethering characters together or tethering characters to objects, weighing characters down, having characters push physical things around, so like wheelbarrows and carts, having animals, you know, towing things and whatnot. Ropes would all work as you would expect. Traversal mechanics, like, you know, going up and down slopes and slippery surfaces and water and stuff like that. What's the benefit of this over making them go faster or slower depending on the value inherited from the item or thing they're doing? Other than having to make lots of different animations. Well, this affects things physically, and you can also see that, like, you know, if I'm carrying... This is a kind of funny example, but if I'm carrying this big, long plank, the plank can collide with things and knock other characters over. And it will then, you know, it will stop me from moving. And also cause me to rotate, which, because there's a max speed, like a max tread or a max stride speed, based on our current, you know, rotation. So, like, you can only move so fast going backwards. Then your character could fall over, which is another thing that, you know, is funny, is that characters can now actually lose balance and fall over given the right conditions. So, like, for example, if you're using standard character movement and standard collision, if you were standing next to a ledge, like this, let's say. So you were standing like this, next to this ledge, And then let's say like let's say a building collapsed, like an entire building collapsed. And this like, 5-ton piece of rock came like barreling towards you. And it hit your capsule. It would just stop dead in its tracks. It would like bounce off you because, the usual character movement isn't physically enabled. It's just, it's a kinematic capsule that's it's getting its position set every frame. It's not being simulated. And then even with the new, like, physical character movement component, in all the implementations of that I've seen, it's locked in the Z-axis. So it can't rotate this way or that way. It just moves linearly like this. So it would, even though it is simulated, it would run into the same issue where things just have, like... It can do, like, infinite force, basically. So yeah, this system's meant to just be... I mean, it is just fun. Like, it is, a bit of fun. I enjoy it. But it also has a lot of benefits. It also has a lot of challenges that, a stock standard movement component can just deal with. Like, very easily. But yeah, imagine like you've got to transport something for an NPC and you're taking it through this busy-ass town. And you're just, like, knocking all these NPCs around and, like, knocking the market stalls over. That would just be funny as fuck. Alright, let's put the crate back in us. Actually, no, you know what? Let's just do a little backpack. Got to implement a step height, don't you? Otherwise, how will those little steps or stairs work? Yeah, so that's one of the challenges. There is like a natural step height, but it isn't as large as I'd want it to be. Which is just like, the radius of the sphere, of the foot sphere. Because it can obviously just, go up little slopes by itself. Let's just put this and give it a mass of like 5 kilos. That should... So yeah, if we look at like the sphere, it can roll up on things like this height decently enough. I'm not sure how I want to do step height if I want to kind of make it kind of roll up it, or if I want to teleport it, which would work. Because there is a suspension system on the character. So if I teleported this up, then it wouldn't look super, janky. At least I don't think it would. But yeah. That'll be one of the things that we work on tonight. Mess around with the NPC, cause them to fall, just to mess with them, or perhaps a unique way to acquire the items without combat. Yeah, exactly. The other thing that this would simulate really well is like groups of characters moving as a unit. Because like if there is if you've got like 10 characters all bunched up and you try and run into them, it won't just like push them all out of the way. Their like combined mass would affect you. And so, yeah. You can make character movement interact properly with the environment like water or slippery surface. That'll be extremely awesome. Yeah, I mean, it already does that. If I go and I'll set the friction back to 1. Or maybe, yeah, 1. Over here, I've got a... Oh, God, what the fuck am I doing? Right, I turned off the rotation to see if that would affect it. Hold on. Illusion of going up says, yeah. Yeah, there's a few things I want to experiment with. One of them is actually, like, using a linear force upwards and a linear force downward on the thing that it's stepping up on. To, like, kind of push us up or, like, float us up a bit. Yeah, so if we go to these, if we go to the ice, if I'm already... Oh, wait, did I not override? No, what? Why am I not? Feet, Physmat. Friction, static friction. Override, combine mode to be the min. Right. Or should it be a multiply? It should probably be a multiply, right? So then it's just that. Okay, yeah, okay. So you can see now, with the ice, if we're already moving at our max speed, and if we slow down really slowly, then... Oh, okay, you can see if I try and accelerate too fast, we slip, right? Which is very funny. So we have to be, like, extra careful, or just, like, you know, walking only when we go over the ice. Otherwise, we will slip out. Which I find very funny. Oh, okay. No. Oh, fuck. Alright, back to slopes. So. Or maybe I should tidy all this up first. Because there's just a lot of shit happening. Especially like all these extra line traces that I just haven't put in a function. And then just gathering stuff. Sublime Geometry Node have a similarity with UE5 Blueprint Node. Do you mean, does Unreal have like an equivalent? Because Unreal has Geometry Script, which you can use in Blueprint. Side stable vector contact normal. Contact normal. So what was I doing over here? This was the center of mass location minus contact point. That's a safe normalize though. Contact to center of mass vector. Wait, that's literally just this. Vector length divided. Okay. So then this was our contact to center of mass vector. Do I just want to do the contact normal side stable vector? Because, yeah, we do need to overcome the... No, desired stable vector is just up, usually. Or desired stable vector is usually just the gravity vector, right? Which, you know, works fine. But then if I go on this slope, then we will see that we start to fall over this way. Also, let me fix the stride exam. Update debug text, debug draws. The stride Excel. We don't actually use stride Excel. Current stride acceleration. This just needs to be crossed with the up vector. Just for the debug, dude. How'd you finally end up into the slight issues you were dealing with? I had kind of fixed it another time, but now I'm doing it again. Do you plan to always have organic life simulate physics during movement? It depends. If it's off screen, then I'll probably just swap it to like a really dumbed version, which is just getting and setting, that kind of thing. And then for like unloaded movement, it'll just be getting and setting. Desired stable vector. Desired stable vector is 10. Sorry, is red. Why is red 10? Why did I say that? Alright, the contact normal is this. You are the gravity vector. Purple. Pink is the up vector of the... No? Blue is the up vector, the blue vector. The target lean vector is this one. Let me actually make this a bit thicker. And also longer. What was pink again? Pink is... contact to center of mass vector. Right, right. Yeah, okay. See how the target lean is going back this way? But our feet are just doing stupid shit. And I think it's because of the friction, right? Because it's slipping. You can see that weird slipping happening. Yeah, it's as soon as this starts to... No, well, even before it slips, we start to get a weird feedback. So I don't think... I think the slipping is a symptom, but not the cause. If the desired stable vector is the contact normal, play around with the friction. Yeah, it's a little bit, I think it goes a little bit beyond the thingo. Okay, so even here, right, if our desired stable vector, which is the, so this is our target lean. Desired stable vector is, that's gravity. See how this is, right, this is trying to lean forward because we're moving backwards, but we don't want to be moving backwards, you know? If I put a, can you like, where the fuck are the defaults? Right. If I put in an integral value, so it will accumulate error over time. Why the fuck does it... Hello? Why? Update PID, target current. Velocity. Target is... Target should be 0 on begin play. Current is going to be 0. Target XY velocity. Let me just set target hard code that to 0. Why would that be building up? Okay, what the fuck? Did I just like cock up the... integral calculation? Accumulated error is going to be the target minus current multiplied by delta, add the previous accumulated error. If there is a max clamp length, yeah. Why are you not... Oh my god, why? Fucking... What the fuck? Maybe it's just too large? 0.01. And, you know, I'll clamp it to like 1,000 or some shit. Why is it... Anyway. In theory, if I go on here... as I move back, and I don't want to be moving back, it should self-correct itself. Like the target lean should move this way. Which it is, relative to the... Well, that's that. I need to make them slightly different sizes. There's PID stuff, your stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really hard. It's just... You know. Should we lean towards a hill irrelevant on which direction they're moving? Not necessarily. I actually went outside and if you stand stable on a hill, it's actually the point of contact. So if you're facing up a hill and you're kind of sitting, you know, on the balls of your feet, then you lean forward because it looks like you're leaning forward because you're moving your center of gravity to be over the contact point. Because you're overcoming friction completely. But run down the hill, you lean back. So that's only if you're trying to decelerate, you'll lean back. Which usually when you're going down a hill, you are trying to decelerate. So that you don't just like, you know, go down super fast and then out, and then start going faster than your feet can keep up, and then eat shit and hurt yourself. Yeah, think about like a skateboarder going down a ramp, you know? If you're going, or if you're like, if you're a human and you're going down a slope, then, like a short slope, you'll actually lean into the slope, rather than leaning back, like a skateboarder. So sometimes you lean into a slope, sometimes you lean away from it. And then, yeah. You know? Alright, let's just start next to this one. So I think our problem is, right, when I set it to just be... Wait, let me... let me do the... Let me make some debug widgets for our thingos. So we're going to call this the target lean. The target lean is going to be red. Cool. The size, let's make the lean ones really smallish. Position offset doesn't matter. I could do them all. Or I could just make their lines longer, yeah. Target lean. I have to put in its actual text. Target lean. Young lean. Alright, target lean. Current lean. Or current... Let's call it stabilization vector. Stabilization vector is going to be our purpley boy. We don't need to know the gravity vector, like... Stabilization vec. Or stab vec. Stab vec. Another one. Oh, that needs to be, what, 0.5 size. We need another one called... So we've got the target lean, stabilization vector, the center of mass vector, or the COM contact vector. What the fuck do I call this? It's essentially like the current, you know, it's like the current... I guess it is the current lean, right? The contact point to the center of mass is where our overall unit is leaning. So if we're carrying a big crate and we're leaning back... I'll just call it contact to mass vector. Contact to center of mass vector. Or just center of mass vector is probably better. And this will be green. And then... That's the com vector. And then last one will be the... Center of mass vector... Oh, the contact normal. That can be yellow. And then if we go to our debug lines bullshit, debug draws, we then get this shit, eat it down here somewhere. Who fucking knows? Yeah, Crimson, the balls are doing pretty well. We are balling. Alright, let's just steal some of these. Right, this is our target lean. Target Leanne. Target lean vector. So you need to be some length. You can be the longest one, 250. Where do these want to come from? The target lean vector. I guess it should be coming from the contact point, right? Rather than the center of mass. Yeah. So that probably needs to be bigger than that. Ah, fuck it. Whatever, we'll see. So from contact point line start, end point is target lean vector multiplied by a length. You go up there. And then you do this. So the question, but does the lean apply torque to the ball? Kind of. The ball looks at the current angle and will apply torque to itself to try and get underneath the center of mass, or to try and put its contact point under the center of mass by applying torque so that it, you know, rolls underneath. Which is how feet work in the real life. Alright, and then we can... Actually, you know, I'll just take this and put it in here. Oh, did they... Something here was living up there. Yeah. Thinking is you could lean the ball would stop rolling magically. Ah, I was wondering how... Well, you're even possible without applying extra torque. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't need to apply extra torque on the slope. I mean, like, I do. That's one of the things that the previous... Like, the previous iteration that I was doing, the feet had their own PID controller. So there would be a target stride value. And then, you know, if we were standing underneath it, the target stride would be 0. I might try limiting the max velocity based on the, you know, the target stride. Because I think the problem here... Well, no. The problem when... Okay, you know what? Let me do this first. Update debug text is going to be at the end location. There we go. Alright. We do another one. This is the lean something. Then you visibly put the ball on the slate without applying more torque. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, because the gravity is going to rotate the ball. You know? Because the ball doesn't have... the ball is free floating. Or the ball is, like, moving freely. It doesn't have any resistance whatsoever. Which means that, yeah, like, without something counteracting that, to, like, tell it to either give it more torque or to limit the, thingamajig. We either have to apply an offset based on the slope or limit the angular velocity. Because we can just say set max angular velocity, which will, like, hard limit it from rotating a certain speed. Which is what I use for, you know, simulating the max movement of your feet. So that if someone pushes you backwards faster than your feet can keep up, then you will just eat shit. Or if you're sprinting at full speed, and then someone throws a rock at the back of your head, then you won't be able to, you know, keep up and you'll slip over, like you'll fall over forwards. Well, I should be able to apply a torque to the ball that counteracts the gravity rotating the ball, you know? Which maybe I could just do that. I could just do that very thing. But then it starts to do weird stuff with, like, the momentum of the feet ball. What was the other vector we were doing? Target lean vector, stable vector. Desired stable vector. You go there. You're going to be 225 length. Cool. What did I actually call this? This whole little debug system is so fucking dumb. There's supposed to be... Right, get this for, like, Unreal just not fucking finishing shit. There is a... draw debug text. No, debug text. Debug string. Draw debug string. At location. Blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't work. It only works if you play a standalone game. It doesn't actually work in editor. For some reason. So I've had to, like, fucking rig up my own stupid version for the time being. Which uses widgets. Widgets. What was our last contact normal? Contact. Contact. Normal. This is our stable vector. What did I call this one? I'm just going to call this stable vector. And that's going to be there, yeah. And the last one, contact normal, contact point, contact normal. You'll be 200 length. This is our contact normal. Bam, bam. Oh, cool. Yeah. That should all work in theory. Except... What are these on? Why are these black? Contact normal, stable vector, current lean is not being... It's not happy. Target lean vector? Oh, is that the wrong name? It's just target lean. Cool. Right, and then there's one more that is... No, that's fine. Video text works for me. I've tried it. Does it work just in, like, if you're in editor and just hit play? It, like, definitely works? What version are you in? Works for me too? Fuck, maybe I'm just dumb. Let's go test character, debug. Debug string. It is debug string, right? Get actor. Because if it does work, that would be great. Actor location on tick. Text. Big. Test base actor is what? Self? Text color. Funny blue. Put duration. Leave that blank, alright. Oh. No, duration doesn't... What if that's... Huh. Right, maybe that's what was fucked up. Was that I was putting the owner in here. If duration is 0, does that... Okay, that's good. Is there a... I guess there's no size options, but... Let me just double check that I can call this from a component. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to, but... no, that one's just... Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you just do blue. Okay, yeah, it does work. There you go. And it even uses my... my font. Comic Sans. Alright, well that's good, because that means I can... not fucking deal with all this shit. Hell yeah. Oh, can I... Is there a way to, like, not go that fucky? Where's the background music? I love it. It's the old school RuneScape soundtrack. Oh wait, no, I can just do that into here. All right, time to just do all these. Stride velocity, stride target, do this. Now I need to remember all the frickin' colors. Oh god, I had so many of these. It does, it was me? Yeah. That's me every day. Every single day. I might actually tidy these up now. Does that also go into there? It does. Oh god. Why don't I just use draw text instead of painting? Draw text. Target is it's dumb. I don't think you can change its position either. Or like I have to it seems too expensive for what I'm trying to do. I think this is fine. Just the debug string. So current vel text. Bam bam. Current velocity is going to be yellow. This is our LXL. I'm feeling so awake. I had like a 4-hour nap earlier. And I'm just vibing. Can you do literal color that isn't like can I get this? Like linear color. Like if I do max, make linear color, it'll make it as this, you know? I want this. I want the little widget. So that I can just like join it between these two things, but can I just, no, I can't. You know, velocity target red. I'll just eyeball it. It's fine. All right, velocity what color is acceleration? When you hear acceleration, I think like I guess green probably, because green means go. Current velocity is yellow. All right, now we've got the balls. Debug string, fuck that. You go here. Stride acceleration. Again, we'll do the same color scheme, but maybe a bit shifted. Kind of like a greenish. Text location is here. Let me just get this tidied. You know what would be so good? I'm pretty sure you can do it in C++, but just being able to get the name of a variable. Like, center of mass location, get name. Or like, get variable, or, you know what I mean? Imagine being able to just do that in Blueprint. That would be, like, so cool. And such a fucking basic thing that the engine should have. Sorry, I'm fine. I'm literally fine. You know how the color picker save right? I just mean, like, if I do make... Oh, I mean, yeah, I getcha, I getcha. I can do this and then save it here. And then open it up here. But that means that I have to change it twice, you know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I talk so much shit about this engine, but like, it's literally the only reason that I can do game dev is because of this engine. I'm so entitled. I'm so entitled that I can, like, you know, support myself monetarily because of this engine and not pay a cent back to Epic. Even though I guess I'm technically, like, you know, technically I am nurturing their ecosystem or some shit. So I guess it is win-win. Current stride velocity is gonna be this. Not a fan of Unity. I just don't know any written coding languages. I'm just shit, you know? I'm just too stupid. Why is this black? Oh, that's so clean. Why is that one black? Ah, it's you. You little bick. Oh, text location here. Text location, good. I might even, instead of... No, yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, I just, I saw Blueprint in, like, a devlog video. I think I was watching one of Kindred's devlogs. This is before I started GameDev. And I was like... And he was, like, explaining the Blueprint system. And I was like, huh. I could do that. That, like, seems like fun. That was, like, I've always wanted to make games and shit. And do 3D. But... Why are you going negative, huh? Target stride velocity, line N. Text location, you go there. Nice. That's not the target lean, I don't think. That's the target lean. This one is the ball acceleration. Did you know much about the engine before that? Not really, no. Or like I'd seen like, or I'd played Unreal Engine games like Chivalry and Mordhau. Well, Chivalry at the time. And I was like, oh yeah, like Unreal Engine, like, that's like what one of my favorite games is made on. But aside from that, I barely fucking knew what like an engine was, you know? So I seen GameDev as a teen, but I just never had the head for coding at all, so never thought it was something I could do. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. Or do you know how to program just fine using visual languages? Yeah, I mean, I have dived into C++ a little bit, and with like a bit of... When I've got someone in chat explaining to me what... You know, if I'm looking at a piece of code and they say... you know, that's the function name, and then you declare the input variables, you know, type, name, default value. And I'm like, yeah, cool. And then you can just reference that anywhere else in that function. And it's like, oh yeah, cool. That's like a local variable, or that's recalling an input function. And then you can save local variables and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, okay, like I know exactly, like, I know this stuff. It's just, it's a slow process, but I might have a go, considering all of this is just math. Well, not this part, but all of this is just like math. I think once I've simplified it in, no, I don't want to insert that. Once I've simplified it in Blueprint, then I might try nativizing it myself. But I also want to do... so, like, the steps to make... I'm probably only going to do this for, like, January, and then it should be done enough to, like, use and whatnot. Probably not enough to, like, sell or whatever, but for me to use and, like, to whatever they call it, dog fooding. Dogging? To dog it? I don't think that means the same thing, right? That's like an English... Anyway. Why are you not oh, that fucking bug. HSV to RGB, no? Oh, it's an RGB. No. I just... Oh, well, like this. And then RGB linear color. Ah, yeah. Hell yeah, that's handy. Yep. Making a dog's ear of something? I don't know. But yeah, like obviously I'm confident in my problem-solving abilities to the point where I can just be like, yeah, I want to, like, make a fucking physically based fucking character movement system from scratch using the physics engine, and to be able to just, like, just do it, you know? So, like, I'm pretty confident in that. I'm confident in my programming ability, but it's just the syntax, you know? Oh, that's so fucking... I guess that is in talk, isn't it? Let me just get caught up. Was there anything else? No, that's all that. Unreal Engine's shit, doesn't work. No, it was just me. Yep. Adam, you spoke about Prismatic becoming open source. Does that mean you want to make your game free or... So the game will still be, at least in theory, The game will still be sold on Steam to, like, you know, consumers or people that want to support, you know, the game or whatever. But the code base will be source available, I guess, is probably the better way to put it. But that's just that's just a theory, a game theory. The other thing about this system that I'm, you know, one of the aims of it is that it's to kind of what do you call it? I want to make like that's one of the main goals of doing this whole game is to like try and experiment with like fuck, I don't know how do I even fucking put it? I can put it like really pretentiously, which is to deconstruct the concept of a game and reassemble it whilst evaluating any, like, vestigial things. For example, like, an example would be, like, health, or having a health bar. Like, what is health? You know? What is a hit point? Why do games have hit points, you know? And what does it mean to have hit points? And do we really need hit points? Are hit points still, you know, needed? Does a game have, you know, is a game more enjoyable if the health system is like is more abstract, or sorry, less abstract, more simulated? Do we even need to quantify health to the player? Like numerically? Or can we just be like, oh yeah, like this character is like covered in blood and moving really slowly and limping and is saying, hey, I'm in pain. Like, is that enough for a player to be like, okay, I need to like, I should back off, or this person's nearly dead, that kind of thing. And so, like, it kind of blurs the line between a character being alive and being dead. Whereas usually in, like, you know, if you look at, like, Dark Souls or something, it's like, you know, an enemy or a character can have, like, they can be, like, on the very brink of death. Like, literally 1% away from being dead. But even though they're, like, at 1% nearly dead, they're still, like, fucking jumping around and, like, you know? Like, they're still... Unless they're... Yeah, okay, fair. Telling my character's limping and moving really slow. Well, yes, but also don't let your character get injured, or prepare properly. By, you know, bringing bandages and making a splint out of, you know, some sticks and shit. Maybe you would have to tear up your shirt in order to you know, make a splint, but then your character's going to get cold at nighttime, and it's like, oh shit, like now everything's now, you know, because I broke my leg, I'm basically fucked, but, you know, that was a decision that you had to make on the spot. And I like that. That's like one of the aims of the game is to cause chaos. All right, let's do this. That's very handy. I also don't need the... let me do these ones first. Do string, target lean, stable vector, color, stable vector. Stable vector is going to be our green. Green means like good. I don't fucking know. It's like an exercise in humility. I'm just going to find my tree, pitch a tent, pick some fruit, and live forever. I mean, yeah, you could. I watch a lot of Don't Go Wandering. Exactly, exactly. Dead Space hardification of a game. True. You could give him moving at the same speed, but animate him limping all over the place as return adrenaline. Just give the character moving, still limping, you know, that would feel really good. Well, there actually will be simulated adrenaline. Like, all of the internal and emotional and psychological stuff of the character is simulated. So if the character is under the effect of adrenaline, then they won't faint from pain. Pain won't slow them down. And that kind of thing, but they will still be like losing blood, but their pain threshold gets raised, and you know they'll move faster and that kind of thing. And yeah, like if they've got a broken leg, then if your character is, you know, under the effect of adrenaline, you can try walking on that leg, but it will deal damage. So, like, if you've got wounds, and then you exert, you know, effort on the limbs that are wounded, then it will, obviously depending on the wound, it will worsen the wound. But you'll still be able to use it. So if you've got a broken arm, and it's only, like, fractured, but then you keep using it, then eventually it might just, like, break. But then, strategically, you could be like, okay, my right arm is broken. I'm going to put my weapon in my left hand and only use my offhand attacks while it's kind of fixing itself. And obviously, it won't take, like, days and days and days for something to heal. Because, like, the humanoids in the game are, like, you know, sort of superhuman. Did I? I did all of that, didn't I? Yeah, that can all die. Finally, the last video. Any plans to release anything? Yes. Yeah. I've got a lot of stuff 2025 that I want to do. I've actually got 2 videos being edited at the moment. Are these all... Why is that one... Oh, it's still one of those. But yeah, plenty of video. I've got a video about RVTs, like a kind of idiot's guide to runtime virtual textures. And the idiot being me, you know, that's... Whenever I say, like, idiot's guide to, I actually mean, like, It's the guide delivered from an idiot. I might make these bigger. 30 and 260. Although, are they... You know, I might make it even bigger. Let's go 300. 260. And then 220. There we go. Alright, so now we can see all our vectors here, which is nice. Yeah. Although I might just make the thickness slightly bigger and then slightly bigger again. Like that. I love the debug arrows that have like the point at the end of them. So fucking handy. Do I accumulate the forces and apply once per frame, or should I apply them per tick substep? I think it depends on the thing. Depends on, like... I actually don't know. I think it just gets accumulated at the end of the game thread frame, and then gets sent to the physics system, and then consumed by the physics system. Getting the pressure to drain, skin them running the same speed. It's kind of believable because they're freaking out like, yeah, exactly. You need to be careful though. At what point does too much realism start detracting from the enjoyment of the game? I mean, yes, I do agree. Like, there are some things in, you know, survival or, like, simulation games that are just kind of like... I feel like the part where I draw the line is if there isn't a strategic consideration for the realistic element, you know? Like, I don't know, like, excreting waste, I don't think is super needed, you know? And it's like, it's one of those boring things, inconvenient things in real life that, you know, you don't want to have to do in a game. It's something that you do every day, whereas, like, getting your arm chopped off and not being able to use a weapon because your arm literally got chopped off is, like, it's realistic and it's annoying, but it's novel because it's, you know, it's something you can only do in a video game unless you're obviously, you know, in a conflict. However, if you were maybe doing, like, a hunting game where... Or Death Stranding or whatever, where, like, you know, the scent of urine or, like, you know, any kind of waste or whatever would attract predators, potentially, then maybe it makes sense, because then, you know, you either piss your pants or... you know, pee in a strategic location or intentionally pee somewhere to attract, you know, an animal. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Did you research anything about the physics work to do this movement system? Kind of math must be terrifying. I looked into self-stabilizing robots. Either two-wheeled, like, robots or ball bots. And yeah, that's all. Most of it just runs on, like, simple PID controllers, and then the rest is kind of just oh, here you go. The rest is, oh, maybe I want to if I was able to catch up to the shaft. Yeah. Maybe this is where I'd put our little offset, but oh, because that's an acceleration. Yeah. Now, what the fuck is happening? There we go. But yeah, the math is just a lot of trial and error and that kind of stuff. There are object classes which represent objects inside the physics engine. The physics engine runs on its own thread. Means it depends on your tick rate and the tick rate of the physics. Yeah. You're building movement system on top of default or from scratch. From scratch. And I will be turning this into C++, yeah. Just because it's going to run on, like, a lot of dudes. I've done stress tests with, like, 200 characters, and the tick side of it takes up a lot, but the actual physics side of it, it's, like, pretty much non-existent. Like, the physics just does it, which is cool. Maybe I do want to fucking... Well, no, where's target lean? Target lean vector is this plus desired stable vector normalized. If I do, like, smooth that value, we do actually, like, move a bit more predictably. But it's kind of cursed as fuck. It's, yeah, a bit lag. What if I did it like... Well, no, I guess it's because that is the... There's just, like, a lot of jitter. Which I guess... And yeah, like that. But I guess that's kind of... how acceleration... No, that's weird. Target lean... Maybe let's get our target velocity. Let's just take all... Oh, maybe it is because the proportional factor is at 1. Therefore, it's saying the error. Or actually, no. You know what? You know what it might be actually. It might be where we're measuring velocity from. See how that happens? Where the target lean and the... So that's acceleration. The target velocity is going nuts as well. Which could be the facing speed direction multiplier. It's just like... I just want to figure out this bug first. Let's just say we go the same in all directions. Because that could be it. It could be saying that because our... because we're not moving, we technically don't have a facing direction. Therefore, or like our current velocity is 0. I think that was it, actually. Oh no, but it should be only going to 0.5. Although that does seem to have fixed it. It is less fucked now. Maybe that is it. Because, yeah, we basically make it so that when you're moving backwards, the character can't move as fast. It must be that, right? Yeah. Let me double check how that's working. Set the dude, blah, 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 blah. Facing direction, speed multiplier, new max velocity. See, the out range is 0.5 though. But yeah, current Z rotation relative to velocity. Let's chuck this print string in. Where that second value? Oh no, we're the first value. Okay, yeah, so it's like flipping between them? Like it's just angry? You know, I might just disable that for now. Yeah. Where the fuck was it? It's here. Let's just set that to 1. Right, so we probably don't need to interpolate the target lean vector. Oh, actually, it probably still will go funny, but... Oh. It's a little bit fucky, but it's like... I think it's... It's better if we do just have concrete values. It's like better for the PID controller. Oh, that was fucky. Stride target. What's setting our stride target? There isn't a stride target anymore. Because I've literally just set this. So yeah, no, that's all not real anymore. What's the problem? Oh, there's no problem. No problem. I can actually delete the spawn or debug texts function now, which is great. And now I can kill that. Set debug state, which is just going to debug, set visibility on off. Don't need to do that. And that's just whatever. All right, so what is going wrong now with our dude, our dooge? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. I'm gonna wee. Speaking of peeing mechanics, BRB. Hi. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Balls. It looks like I can put my bitrate up a bit. A bit. Maybe I'll go to 2200. Okay. All right, back to our balls. So. Oh, actually, no. Okay, no, I take it back. Let me go to the debug shit. I want to... So for these ones, it's fine. We're just, like, putting them up. Why is this one... Oh, because that's added there. Which I don't need. That can just do its thing. You can fuck off. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? You need to go in there. You just need to get rid of that. Reset. No. Just do it. Remove pin. There we go. In these ones, I want to just add an offset to the text only, not the endpoint. So here, go 20. Oh, yikes. Here, we go down into there. You can go up 60. Text location. And then here, you go to 100. Text location. Cool. And then same for these ones. How's everyone doing? How was everyone's new year? Or start of new year? Also, what's everyone working on game-wise? Or engine-wise? I would love to know. Okay, they're a bit extreme, right? Oh, that's like... Yeah. No, it only needs to be like 20s. Or maybe 15 is enough. 15, 30, 45. That's just for our velocity, dudes. So if we're here, then yeah, they're all offset so that when they're all lined up, they will slightly. Yeah, cool. So then down here we'll do the same. Here, 15, 30, 45. Okay. Now that all the text is offset. It's been fun. Nice. Nice. What's everyone's game dev plans for 2025? And are you actually gonna, like, commit to it? I need to sort my shit out. Well, actually, no, I've got a pretty good plan of, like, what I want to do. Or what I want to have done. Or what my aims are. But at the same time, I am very cruisy. I am a bit of a cruiser. They call me the Cruisinator. Also, for anyone that has the Prismatiscape plugin and is like, oh, when are you going to update it? When are you going to update it? Well, when I do buoyancy for this system, the buoyancy and stuff will be integrated with the Prismatiscape plugin, which will force me to update the Prismatiscape plugin and add the rivers and the, you know, all that shit to it. To, like, the actual version. So, yeah. Actually work on my game again? True. True. You sound like me, like, a few months ago. Trying to make 3D platform, but every time I open Unreal, I fuck around for a bit, then to get distracted. or something will be harder to figure out than I expected, and I get demotivated. It's just lack of discipline on my part. I think it's not necessarily a discipline thing. It can be like, it can be just like, yeah, frustrating when, you know, it just doesn't work. I do resonate with that. But yeah, I think it's good if something's like super hard, or like you kind of like button your head against a wall. Just like taking a break is always a good thing, because like you'll have like shower thoughts where like you'll just be doing something menial, and suddenly it will just all make sense, you know. That's how I do most of my most programming happens in the shower. I've been doing refactoring old Blender tools lately. Projects being abandoned by their masters. Right, nice. You're one of those people. Absolute Giga Chaticus. Someone's been keeping me busy. That sounds really sus. That sounds very sus. But I do understand. I know you're talking about doing the character modeling and stuff. Detected the network ball. I can find good values for smooth sync, client-side predictor kicking. Yeah, true. Not so much my upgrading the second game using Lyra. Yeah. Looking through the example projects and stuff is like a really good way to learn how things work. Why is the target stride velocity negative? Oh, stride velocity, right. We don't even use stride velocity anymore. We only have stride acceleration. And the current stride dude, right? Stride exale, current stride. Yeah. It looks so cursed, but I understand it needing to go back and forth because this is... So yeah, current stride is matching our current velocity. I was thinking, do we measure the... We measure the character's velocity by their center of mass, don't we? Yeah. Yeah. Duh. Target lean, stable vector, contact vector. So then contact vector, and we're setting our stable vector to be the contact vector, which is obviously causing us to go back down. Well, we're only going back down the slope due to gravity. Yeah, even if our stable vector was straight up, So stable vector straight up. We're still just going to slide down the slope. Or not. We're just going to fucking go into like a feedback loop of target lean. Why is our target lean? Oh, because we're moving this way, but it wants to go back that way. Yeah. But then we get this weird thing happening. Is it because we... We can try the old approach, which was just to get the contact normal. Multiplied by 0.707. 0.707. And then... Well, no, that would be the same as contact normal plus gravity, and then normalized. No, fuck off. No, why can't I delete nodes all the time? I have to, like, close and reopen the thing, and it's like, bruh. Why? Fuck you. There you go. Normalize. Normalize here. So if we set our stable vector to be slightly whatevered here, then that looks better. No, not quite. I think we do need to do like a... Well, here's the other thing, right? We could set our... Like, okay, let's just, like, put the character on here, right? So they start here. They're all good, whatever. If I just set the max angular velocity to 0, our character should be able to stabilize just... Son of a bitch. Okay, what if I just set the damping, angular damping, to be like 1 billion instead of doing max angular, so that it's giga damped, right? What the fuck, brother? Set physics max blah 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 blah. Set angular damping giga high. Character feet. Am I setting that somewhere else, maybe? That I shouldn't be? I set it at the start. Look ahead traces don't need. Torque limit, add torque in degrees. Add torque in degrees. So why are we going backwards? Is it just gravity? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to, like, do anything because of the ball. I mean, you can see it kind of struggling there. Like, going back and forth. What if I just do it last? Like I say, blah, 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 blah. Well. Then set that to 0. No, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's try counter torque. But what's that even gonna fucking be? Like... Because we don't know what the required torque is. The only thing we can really do is... Well, we obviously have the integral factor. Setting to 0 when on the ground, see if it stops. Yeah, no, it would. It would. Or, like, let's try... Yeah, gravity disabled. Okay, well, yeah, it's... reasons. It's gonna struggle because it's not on the ground. But yeah, it would. It would. Is my game on Steam? No, it's not. My game is like 1% done. Lower skill data-driven approach, and for the options menu, main reason maybe, but it also introduces a lot of custom systems, often a little bit over-engineered. Yeah. Yeah. Disable physics. You know what? That's a great idea. Nah, let's just get the contact normal. And let's just say contact normal cross up cross contact normal. The old double cross. That will give us the upward direction of the slope. And then just multiplied by some value. Yeah, that's true, Pixel. That is true. Version of gravity on the sphere based on the slope angle. Yeah, so I need to know like the radius and the something. Let's just try first doing this and seeing if this does a thing. Okay, well there we can see it is going the wrong way, maybe? Okay, this might... Let's just see if a counter torque would work. That's the main thing. It's like, it's better. Let's just try and magic number it. The other thing we can do is an integral factor. Where, like, yeah, we accumulate error. Yeah, see, now we're getting some weird stuff because the lean wants to lean back. No, that's the target lean, though. We're like, let's just say we have our... but why was that going weird before? Yeah, integral, dude. Let me just print this real quick. Let's just get the current error when we start. Let's just put character on the floor. Right. So error is, well, okay, obviously with the fucking current error, don't integrate. Get inertia tensor. Interesting. Ooh, fuck. Turns the inertia tensor of the inertia tensor is in local component space. Returns the inertia tensor of this component. What does that mean? Because a given vector by the world space moment of inertia is going to torque needed to rotate an object. Scale by moment of inertia. Oh, that's by like it's you've got a long thing, it rotates this way really easily, but not that way. But that's not what we're looking at. Inertia tensor. It says the inertia tensor is a component in inertia tensor is in kilograms, kilogram centimeter squared. Static frictional rotation. Yeah. If there's movement streams in their own playlist on YouTube, you'll be able to look through the live streams and anything that has balls in the title will probably be one of these. Let me first just figure out why the integral is all fucky. I guess because we just have, like, fuckization at the start. And what? It's just building up that value way too quick? Open 001. Accumulated error. Oh, you know what it... no, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Does this have, like, a stupid default value or something? Like, vector PID struct. Accumulated error, 0, 0, 0, 0. Why does it immediately jump up to, like many thousands? Accumulated error 0. Update PID. Alright, so we have the current error. We then get the accumulated error. Oh, no, this is by reference, though. Accumulated error should be 0. So then we're getting the error multiplied by delta. And adding that to the thing. Vector clamp max size. Yeah. Why are you there? Remove pin. So that's our accumulated error. And then we say accumulated error summation. Why does it immediately go so high? It's almost like it's like, I don't know, fucking world space or some shit. Doesn't make sense though. Maybe it's the clamp that's doing some stupid shit. If I just say this always into here with no clamper. No, it's still... What the fuck? Dividing a negative? No, it's just... Target current. Could just be that the struct sucks balls. Temp accumulated error. Local variable. That is it. Accumulated error from the struct. Well, no, because we set it all again here. Unless that's a different... No, that's the right one. And we do that at the end. After we've set a local variable for it. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Which is super weird. You are 100% correct, though. So why the fuck is it... Eh? Why are we getting the player coords? In the accumulated error for the velocity PID. Target relative XY velocity, current relative velocity. And that's just doing input velocity, Is it that I'm... No, I'm not setting them on begin play. No, it's not dividing an 80. It's just a fucking weird-ass thing that makes no sense. Sorry, how do I... Let's breakpoint. Start. Bam. Current XY velocity 0. Current relative velocity starts very large. And then goes down very quickly. So our current relative velocity is... Relative velocity is our contact velocity, which will be 0. Absolute velocity would be it. It would be kind of... Yeah, okay, hold on. So absolute velocity is... Blah, 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 blah. Where do I do... If I'm calculating center of mass here, center of mass location, it obviously starts at 0. Previous center of mass, like, yeah, okay, so I just need to set these to be... Center of mass location gets set, and then previous set prev center of mass location, so that it will always start at 0. Okay, now I can fuck you right up. So stuff large goes down very quickly. Sounds like someone used a date. That's good. Okay, so this is now working as intended. Fantastic. Alright, fuck you. And fuck you. Okay, so now we can apply an integral thing. Which is essentially the longer that we're not doing... The longer we're not at the velocity that we want to be at, it will accumulate error to offset, like, what do you call it? Steady state error. So, like a cruise control unit in a vehicle, it will be like, oh yeah, like, it doesn't need to know that you're going up a hill. It will just know my target wheel rotation speed is this. I'm not achieving that. And the longer that I'm not achieving that, I want to up the acceleration. So if we go on this slope, we should lean forward slightly over time, the longer that we're not thingoing. Now we're just getting into, like, Fuckville. Well, yeah, okay, you can see eventually it will just stop as it accumulates, right? But then we run into the problem of, when I get off there, we will drift this way as it winds down. So I don't really want to rely on the integral. But we also just run into, like, dumb shit with, like, you know, balls. The ball stuff. Like, with the friction, right? Like, it's just so fucky. It's very unhappy. Let me also just change this to post, like the tick group, to be post physics. You know, async tick the physics, then the friction ends up being reliable. I don't think it's necessarily the friction, like the friction stuff. I think it's more the fact that a sphere only has a single point of contact. So it's like just really dicky, you know? Because, yeah, we just keep slipping. Let's just set that to 0, so we're always going. Thingo. So, inertia tensor, what's that actually, like... What is that actually... Ratio between the torque applied and the resulting angular acceleration about that axis. So it is like the moment of inertia. Resists rotational acceleration about a particular axis, which for a sphere is the same. So, yeah. Could you line trace straight down from place and to add a second point of contact? Not really. Not really. We could... It's just that, yeah, we get like this weird... Let me just try and, like, do this real quick. Just to see if there is, like, a balance point. See, there we're not getting sliding. Our target lean is fluctuating a shit ton. What if I do interp that? Just so it's, like, a bit less fucked up. At least that's more stable now, but then our stride is like going crazy. Although our desired stable vector is... Yeah, no, maybe it is this. Some factor of this as torque. Has visual debugger. Interesting. What's how's that work? Is it in here or stat chaos? No. Just a window. Right. Window debugger or tools maybe? Tool debug. Chaos Visual Debugger. There it is. Hello. What the fuck is this, huh? What is this? Connect to session? No. Right. I'm confused. It's... Nah. Oh, you actually... Okay, you know what might... Let me try one more thing. Let me try set angular velocity to 0. Rather than set maximum, let's just literally get character feet. Motion matching, I'm not doing motion matching, no. This is just a blend space. Looks like this. This is all it is. Just standard animation stuff. Nothing fancy. I think motion matching's a bit of a... It's a bit, you know... It's a bit over-engineered. Although this is using some of the animations from that sample. Like some of the running animations. And the walk animations. I've got some extra walk animations in here. Don't mind though. Set angular. Set all physics angular velocity in degrees. Set all physics? Set the angular velocity of all bodies in this component. No, set angular to 0. Let's just do that at the end. Let's see if that actually sets it to 0. No, it's still rolling. Is it motion match like auto blend space? Kind of. It's like that, but you've got to have like all the curves. Computer blend. Yeah, sort of. It's a lot more expensive because it has to... It'll predict a trajectory, which, you know, looks like a funky squiggled line, or like curved line. And then it will look through the entire locomotion library, and it will find... It'll find a place in that library. Oh, sorry. It'll find a place in an animation, and it will use that. You know, it will blend between that and whatnot. So it's constantly evaluating, whereas a blend space is like a pre-computed, you know, like if I know my speed and my direction, then I know that this is the animation to play. We don't even have to like consider this animation or that animation or whatever. It's just blending between these, you know, these four while it's in this little quad. Give the stride integral factor. Okay, we're still not super happy. Oh, let's set that to 0. So that it should be... stable vector is... Stable vector should be straight up. And let's obviously set the... Yeah. Oh. Alright, calm down, calm down. Probably setting the integral to 1 is probably a very bad idea. It's just gonna like oscillate a ton. Oh, it's not terrible. Okay. I mean, it is terrible, but it's, you know. So if I'm now here, it will then... So we have to up target lean back, but we're not reaching that target lean. Does that have a... It does have a max clamp. Let's just set it to 10,000 anyway. But that's just going to keep building up. Like... I mean, we are, like, relatively still. But... That's our acceleration. Yeah. Because, like, ideally when we're here, our stride should be 0. You know what? Let me. So this is a thing. Let me just do a break. Or no, how do I apply a break? Has it ever got any amount of annoying with the migration to Fab from the old marketplace for your plugin? I mean, no, it just did it automatically, and I haven't touched it or logged in since. Yeah. Print screen, Spaghetti Bandit strikes again. Stop stealing my damn spaghetti. You menace. Contact the center of mass length, current, blah, 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 blah. Hide spaghetti in box. We are reaching a stable point, but it's sliding. We're getting slippy slidey. Let me get our friction. Oh no, our friction is set to 99. No, it's not. It's set to 1. Let me try more friction. And we're gonna max that. Friction. Yeah, so we're always gonna get this weird little fucking thing. Which, like... Fuck physics. Who even invented physics? Like, what kind of sick fuck was like, ooh, physics? There was one thing that did work, which was constraining rotation. Maybe I should... Man. If I set the damping really high... Just go exactly what you need. I kind of already use a gyro in that the body of the character can just apply torque magically. Well, no, that's not helping us, is it? Because in theory it should be. Hold on, let me fucking character fella. Do these have a tick group? During physics, blah, blah, blah. Like, do they even fucking need to... I was thinking, like, the physics constraint. I can... Angular constraints. If I just lock them, right, then we shouldn't get any fuckery. Spherical alert strength. I think Freeby's gone with Fab. They do, I think, 2 every month now. But yeah, see here that now that it's locked, the torque from the body can just take over, you know? And it works fine, you know? So maybe we do just need to lock it at some point. Which we call planting. Because when it's moving, it's fine. It's just that when we don't want to move, it just fucking keeps moving. And it's like, bruh, fuck you. Yeah, like here you can see, yeah, our point of contact, stable vector, this is all fine. If there was less friction, then we'd probably slip. Right? Yeah, which is expected. Like, that's what we'd want. We'd want to slip down a slope this steep if wherever the fuck was whatever. What I'm interested in, though, is, like... Let's just disable the feet for a sec. Let's just say, feet, you're banned. You gotta have balls to make a system like that. That's good. Right, test character, blah, 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 blah. Angular motor, slurp. Slurp. Where the fuck do I... Oh, it has to be free, right. Angular motor, slurp, drive, slurp, strength, I don't know, 100, target velocity, oh no, that's target orientation, fuck you. Target velocity, 0, strength, 100. Max force, who cares? Target velocity, 0. Well, fuck. Strength, 10,000. I wonder if this will work counteracting. Ooh. Interesting. So maybe... I guess the issue probably is in the like the fact that we are... The fact that the constraint is freely rotating, but then the motor... Oh, sorry, but then we're actually applying torque to the ball rather than the motor. Does that make any sense? And so this is then still doing an... Well, no, this is saying target output as a torque. Which is... Here, add torque in degrees, blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, this is giving us a... Fucking a thing. This is giving us a distance, which then gives us a velocity, which we then just multiply by some number. Chuck it into there. We are using physical materials, yeah. Which makes everything funny. Ugh. So does this just mean that... I mean, this is essentially what I was doing with using this, right? We would have the current angular velocity and then the target angular velocity. Bam. And then that would output a torque, right? So let me just test character no drives. Thank you. And then back to here. Will probably not work, but fantastic. That just needs to be a bigger number. Well, the feet PID target current cross. Ah, it's not plugged in. Haha, XD. Yeah, there was a problem with doing... Piece of shit. With doing the thing. Current stride excel, torque. You just go into there. Go into there. Angular to linear travel. Oh, that's just for the debugger. I'm not moving. Oh, did I set the damping to still be giga high? Yeah. Okay, cool. Cursed. Let's not multiply it by 360. I think that was set up to just figure itself out, right? It's not happy. Is that supposed to be a negative value? Just let me just... Okay, maybe not. Alright, it's kind of skitzing out. Why? Is that... Oh, that's the... No, that's the feet PID. But yeah, the problem was that when we were setting a stride velocity, like this, and then doing this, and then that was coming out of there into here. Oh, sorry, that was down into there. Ugh. That was 360. It's in, I don't fucking know. Magic numbers, whatever. Maximum torque. Oh, look, it's doing something. Anyway, the problem was that we could never reach our target speed. And there was just some, like, fucky stuff going on. Which, you know, fucky stuff, not a fan of. I'll try doing the motor, because at least the motor can have a target velocity of 0. Which means that it can stay in place. Although that's what I was doing here. But obviously I've cocked it up. I'd have to rejig it. So this is stride PID, which is giving us the target velocity. Blah, 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 blah. Stride target velocity. Then from linear travel to angular. I mean, okay, let's just plug all this shit in again. And then angular gives us the required torque to then drive the balls, which then feeds back, and then etc, etc. Oh, well, that's here or some shit. Effort value. Yeah, whatever. You go into there. Do your thing. Okay, it is working. But it just sucks. Let's go like 20. Nope. Not happy. But yeah, I don't know, fuck. Again, if we just go straight out of here into here and then into the torque, then it works. But we can't reach a 0 point here. We know what the current like velocity is, right? Here. But we're never actually defining what is like it never has a target velocity. It only ever applies extra torque, you know? Which feels really good. Like that's the method that feels the best, rather than saying, oh, the feet need to move at this speed. Which, I don't know, maybe that can be done with the integral component, but yeah, maybe not adding torque in degrees. Maybe we do just say... No, but we would have to fucking do that. As in why my game project when I... Oh, shit. Had most backed up, but lost my item system. Lucky most within ChatGPT history. Fair, fair. You gotta watch out for that. True, true. Ah, and so you hadn't pushed one of them. That's a good idea. Let's get the ball, the physics constraint. Oh wait, no, we already have that here. It's called feet spring. Okay, so I probably have to get constraint and then motor. Set angular motor drive params. That's just strength. Set. Can I actually can I save this? Right to variable. Huh. I never thought about that. Alright, let's go down here. Wherever we're adding torque to the feet, let's just get the feet constraint. And then obviously the fella. Feet, physics constraint. Angular drive mode, target velocity, strength, 10,000, whatever, who cares? Target velocity. Wait, target velocity is angular velocity, which, yeah. Set target angular. Which is just going to be... It can't be this, though, right? That's not... We're going to see how it fucking goes. Huh. Let's try again. Not quite. Maybe 100 is a good amount. Nope. Still not happy. Right, it's set to 0. Well, to near 0. So cursed, but, you know. So, pretty much, if I got this old method I was doing here, where we get the lean converted into a velocity, which is our catch-up velocity, plus the actual target velocity, and then we subtract the velocity, like the acceleration from it. Because we want to be able to lean, you know? And now we're just fucking... What the fuck? I guess because the motor strength... Oh, what the fuck are you doing? You little shit. Oh, wait, no, that's needs to be converted to angular. Yeah. Oops. Still probably fucked, but whatever. Whatever, no one... Holy fuck. Is that just because this is too high? You know what? Strength 10. Strength 1. Strength 1, you little piss book. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's just do that. Target stride velocity. Convert it to angular. You then go to here. Yeah. Do you need like some fucking value or some shit? Like, what are you doing, bruh? Okay, so you can see, well, one of the problems is that, yeah, it's too fucking fast. It, like, always catches up before we can finish leaning. I have a feeling the... Do we even have to convert it to angular? Or does it just know... Oh, what's the bet it's fucking local space? It's totally fucking local space, isn't it? Relative to the body reference frame in... Fuck you. Ew. All right, new idea. New idea. We can apply braking by using the motor. We can say angular motor drive, target velocity 0, strength 0, but we can then apply braking using that motor on top of what we're already doing. That way we're not fucking everything up. And everything still works nicely. But we can brake. Oh, okay, you did not want to do that. Okay, that, yeah, probably expected. Oh, God. Yeah, so we definitely don't need an integral. Probably do want it in here. But yeah. Spin to win, exactly. So how do we determine when we want to brake? Current relative velocity, input velocity. I want it to be like a nice one. Let's go like feet constraint. Set motor. Angular motor. Angular drive params. Position. Velocity strength 0. Yeah. If I just said like down here. Velocity strength 100. And it's like, yeah, 0. Then, okay, maybe not 100. Angular drive param positions. Angular drive params. Wait, where is it? Angular. Oh, it means orientation. Yeah. When I reckon whenever current velocity is greater than... not necessarily. Because... Wait, am I still doing something over here that I shouldn't be? Add torque in degrees. No, that's fine. Is that just this that's fucking it up? Fuck. Okay, yeah, why are you doing this? Why am I starting off so, like, jittery? The other thing I could try is just setting the fucking... Just not limiting the torque of the body. Because now the body can just reach its target no matter what. It's essentially, like, omniscient. Well, technically no, right? It should be target here, target lean. Why can it not... well, I guess because of this, right? Yeah, but braking is actually done by... well, usually braking is done by, like, leaning the capsule backwards. We want to essentially, like, I don't know what to call it with the feet, but it's essentially like a, we want to, what would you even call it? We want to dig in, you know? Yeah, what determines... because, like, when we're on the slope, everything's perfect, right? Everything is so... okay, aside from... okay, well, that's why we have a torque limit on the thing. But yeah, when we're actually on here, everything works as intended. Or, like, moving on here. It's just when we slow down... but when we are slowed down... I just set the strength to 10. And we stop applying torque. And we put you up here. And we reset your rotation. We need to set that. I was setting that each frame, wasn't I? Dumb shit like this. Oh, no, we didn't actually. Let's set it to 100. No force limit. So yeah, once it's set to, you know, stay in place, it pretty much stays in place, right? Why are you not staying in place? Is it because we're actually doing something here? Or do I need to set it to like 1,000? I probably need to set it to 1,000. Yeah, it's like, it's very stiff now. Let's just put this straight up again. Stable vector is always gravity vector. Which is very slightly, yeah. Well, aside from some weird shit happening. Then yeah, that's fine. Right? We are very slowly... Is it because we are setting at each frame that it's kind of like reevaluating or something? Or does it just have to be giga high? I mean, that's pretty stable, right? Can't talk to me very unreliable when changing it frequently. Yeah. That's what I'm discovering. Yeah, even here you can see that, yeah, like, okay, yeah, we are slipping, but it is very steep. Which is like, this is probably what would happen in real life if you were like doing this shit. Also, did I set the... I set the friction back to 1. So if the friction was higher, then... Yeah, okay, it is, yeah. So I think we use this motor. All right. It's all thinging. We just need to figure out a breaking amount. There is a... Somewhere in here... Because we obviously wanted to do traction control as well, right? If our character starts to slip, then they should set their... As in, like, you know, their feet start to spin out. Then we want to set our target velocity to 0 very quickly so that we, like, stop doing something. I don't fucking know. Let's just, like... this needs to be evaluated before that. If I do all this shit and have the game run well, when you go to a lot of streams, people have 10 nodes on the performance struggle bus. I mean, I do have a decent computer, but I don't think what I'm doing is very, like... Okay, well... There's a lot of shit going on, but it's not necessarily a... you know, not performant. Alright, I want to move all this back. Alright, we just need to get our... Alright, get feet. Oh, no, sorry, it's called stride. Get current stride velocity. We are doing that back here. Stride velocity. Where the fuck were you? Target stride velocity. We're gonna do... You know what? I just want to get all of this and just tell it to fuck right off. Stride acceleration, fuck you. Torque the balls. We torque the balls by just torquing the balls, and that's all we want. And then you can just fuck off. If I need that, I'll do it later. Fuck you. Right, torque balls, update PID with the acceleration. We get the... Okay, no, yeah, this is fine, this is fine. Okay, so now we just need to... Not that. Get feet. Get angular velocity in degrees. And then compare that to... Get physics angular velocity in degrees. Feet. How the fuck was I doing this again? I could do it just based on the current relative velocity. Which is technically incorrect. It doesn't necessarily mean that we are skidding out. Because our velocity of our center of gravity can be... Do I need to know the... Oh, wait, no, I can just fuck... What am I even talking about? Get fucking linear velocity. Duh. Dumbass. Alright, get physics linear velocity. So this is how fast the feet ball is traveling linearly. Then I can... angular to velocity. Angular to linear travel. That is our thing. How can I position this so it isn't super dumb? What about I do this one first? And then I'll call this the set feet stride velocity in linear. And then this is the stride, or the feet, you know, thinger. So we can just get this minus this, get length. This will tell us the difference between our thing. Let's call this the... Do I have a skid value? Skid... Slip? Slip... current slip amount. And we can just, what, print string that. Let me just chuck a key on that. What the fuck? Key right there. What the fuck are you? So we're going to get a string up top here. We're not getting any skid right. Well, we're getting a tiny bit of skid, which you can see here, 0.3. You know? And then if we just, like, do this, yeah, we get a huge skid amount. Oh, yeah, I forgot that there's a jump button. Very funny. Cool. However, if I stop doing this horse shit down here, then... Okay, if we, like, get here, we're just doing normal stuff. Why are we not... The fuck? Why am I not talking my balls? I'm applying no torque. Fantastic. Stop moving. Stop moving. Oh, I don't have an angular limit on the... Wait, what the fuck are you doing? Okay. No. What are you doing? Huh? Contact vector target lean? What the fuck? Oh, was that just because... Integral? Alright, fuck the integration. You're not real. You're banned. Get banned, idiot. Oh, God, this shit's fucking crazy. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Why are you... What are you doing, huh? What the fuck? What happened to my balls? 360, character feet, torque. Bam. Base class, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Slip amount. Yeah. Is the damping still really high? No. Oh, you know what it might be? It would be in the character. I've set the strength to be not 0 of the motor, the braking motor. Here, strength. There we go. Strength 0. Alright, now we can run around. We're all good. I'm not playing any fucking animations because whatever. Alright, so the slip... wait, what the fuck? Ah, am I not... Am I just dumb? Design to somewhere over here. Get physics linear velocity. Current stride velocity. Radius. Feet. Radius. You shit. Right. That's why we weren't getting animations, because our stride velocity was not being evaluated. Alright, so now our slipping amount is like 2, which is fine. As we like go, like turn around, there is more slipping, which is to be expected. Some of that might just be error, but then if we go to ice, go to ice, hello ice, then you'll see that when I do this, it's like, oh, it goes up to 200. It's like, oh shit, we're at 800, 400, a million, a quadrillion, whatever. And then obviously if we go up here, we're going to see a lot of slippage. So, yeah. Cool story, bro. Yeah. Current slip amount, range. Clamped. That range clamped. So, current slip amount. Let's say after 10 slip units up to 100 slip units, we're going to go from 0 to 1 and then multiplied by 10,000 and then also slip amount. Oh, you need to whatever. Character falling down when you try to get them to do stuff that would actually cause most humans to fall is cool. Yeah, that's sort of the point. Is so that we can have some real bullshit going on. Alright, current slip amount. Let's 1 minus this. And multiply this. Well, that can just get factored in here, right? So we stop. What the fuck? No, why would you promote that to a event? You should be a single precision. Who the fuck knows? Wait, no, this is bad. Hold on. I also only want to do angular XY. Not the other one. Not the up and down. And same with the physics linear velocity. I think. Get the length. That should be more gooder. Just means that rotating isn't going to give us weird slip values. Let's start at like 50 and go up to like, I don't know, 800. That's fair. What the fuck? One minus current slip amount. multiplied by that. Okay, if that's just 1. Okay, that's fine now. Oh, right, I need to... So wait, what is slip amount? Where the fuck are you getting done? Over here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I probably don't need the... Ah! No, I do need that, and then that can't be that. That needs to get done. Yeah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Vector... Oh, slip amount is... the total amount. Right, right, right. And then we would want to map that to not do this. That's why it was going crazy. Although we'd want to go 1 to 0 here. So that should be fine. When did the character video start? I'm hiding about that. You know, sometime. Eventually. Oh, God. Oh my God, stop doing that. Character. Okay, so we probably don't want to... Let me just... Target velocity should be multiplied by this. Oh my God, stop it. What the fuck? Current slip amount. It goes up to B. Yeah, okay. So I probably don't want to fuck with the torque of this. So we kind of always want it to catch up. Now that was funny. Why does it not... Well... I guess when we do this... and we start to slip... then... slip amount, that should start breaking. Oh no, our target should, yeah, decrease really rapidly. I feel like when we're slipping, we should almost go to fucking negative of our current thing, right? Be like, oh, we're slipping, go back the other way. Like, really. Do you know what I mean? What am I even fucking doing? That's the same question every day. Yeah, yeah, do be like that. If our velocity target is low. Okay, let's unfuck this real quick. We need to apply braking when our velocity target is low and our current velocity is also low, right? So that this slipping doesn't happen. So it is current velocity length, target velocity length. If they're low enough, then up the, you know, this thing. Because we are stable right now. It's just that the weird kind of gravity on the balls is, like, de-balling us. The real secret to audience, he makes a plank to emulate the movement a circus bear on a ball. That's, yeah. Yes. But if you think about it, aren't we all circus bears on balls? You know? Oh, that was nice. Such a long boy. Stride acceleration. .01? There you go, that's a bit more readable. Why? What just happened there? Fuck. All right, let's just turn off this slippage thing. Let me just set slippage to 0. I also want to just make sure that we do have a fulcrum torque limit, which is good. Means that, yes, we will lose balance after a certain point. I don't know if, here's a question. If I do that and then that, do I want to rotate the ball? Does that even matter? I don't need to rotate the ball like that, do I? Because that doesn't... Like, when we rotate, do I need to rotate the ball on its yaw? I don't think so. Because that should... No, we don't need to. Oops, tripped over on some marbles. Okay, so the real fuckizer is we need to... So that's the slip amount. Right, and that's just getting printed. You know what? I'll keep that print string there. We need to do a breaking thing. Which we now can do because we are professional. So, how do we know if we want to be stopped? Well, we get our relative velocity. I think I do a relative velocity speed somewhere, right? Lean forward, suspension amount, current stride speed. You are going to get done earlier, my friend. Current stride velocity. Current stride speed. Wait, no, is it the stride speed or the... No. No, it's not. That's animation only, right? Get the fuck down. Right, where'd you go? Go back. Go back. Yep. There you are. Okay. No, I want the current relative XY velocity and the the target XY velocity. Length. Can I, if I length squared both of them and add them and then square root them, does that work? They're just getting added and then square root of the combined? Can anyone confirm or deny this? I mean, I could just use this value. Fuck it, I'll just do vector length for now. Optimize later. Alright, fuck yeah. Yeah. Alright, so this is our braking amount. So current relative velocity. Target relative velocity. How do I want to do this? We want to be like... Map range clamped. We're just going to be lazy as fuck with this. Target relative velocity length. If... I mean, it's pretty much a yes or no, right? Do we have a target velocity or not? It may as well be a fucking Boolean. So, let's just clamp that. So that is a yes or a no. But then the... Wait, if we are going, then 1. Yeah. And so then the current relative velocity, this needs to be mapped to some value. Let's do map clamp. So from like 0 to 50, we go from 0 to 1. Multiply these together. We now have our go factor. Going. Go. That's the fucking thing. Whatever. So go. All right, so we're currently not going, but then as soon as we do this, it's like, hey, go. Go, MF. But then, if I'm like on here, okay, it's... as soon as I stop moving, it's like, oh, eat shit. Which is not the worst thing. Maybe it is the worst thing. Let's just set that to 100. 100. Why does he get so angry? Okay, why? Ah. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Fuck. What do I want to do? Choose the min. No, choose the higher value. Or just add divide by... No, that doesn't make sense. Choose the higher value. So if we're doing this, and then we stop, and then, oh, there's the braking. Braking being applied. Maybe we go to like 10 or something, right? Da-da-da. Current velocity. You can see it braking, which is good, but... Oh, we probably want to... Go. You go in there. To stop that. And also the target... Well, no, because it's determined by the target velocity. So yeah, when we're like braked, we don't want... Oh, you little fuck. Current stride should be 0. We should be like, yeah. But then how's that going to work on a slope? You know? Like in theory, we should brake now. Maybe I'll do it to like 25 or something. Well, no, it can be any... It can be way harsher. Let's go 50. As long as we're not in... I mean, even like fucking 100 would be decent nuts. So it's like if we stop... Oh, Michael Jackson. Okay, that's a bit better. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? You okay? So if I then do that again here, that's fucking terrifying, but... Okay, why? Just stop, and then... Stop and think. For a minute. You shit. Stop it, is it... Why can't we just keep balance, huh? Stop it, you piece of garbage. You garbaggio. Okay. Current velocity... Is it just because we can't... Fucking... Okay, what if I did something... dumb? Like... The... No max fulcrum torque limit. I mean, it's not dumb, but it's just dumb. Because then we should be able to just stabilize, you know. Like, oh, we come back and we're here. And if we're breaking, then we set this to be 0. Maybe we don't want that. Well, no, because, yeah, then we're fighting against it, right? See, that's cursed. Shouldn't that be... Maybe it just needs to break more? Maybe we do 1,000. You know? Oh, sorry, I just realized my stream's kind of dying a bit. My apologies. Here's one. Okay, what about we only start breaking when our target... Wait, why is our target lean? When our actual lean is close to the stable vector. Target lean and actual lean. Cursed. Stop doing that. It's weird. No, stop that. Why does it like... Oh, it's because I can't rotate properly. Right, that's only when that velocity reaches a certain point. Yeah, we do need to factor in the fact that we are not near our stable vector. So where's our go, 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 go / stop? Where are you? Here. We need to get our... Oh, this is getting done first, though. Oh, no. We know our stability vector. So stable, desired stable vector, and then we have our contact to center of mass vector. We can dot these. And then if they are very similar, then we get 1. Which means we want to get the 1 minus of it. And chuck that into here. Well... Fuck you. Clamp, float. No, clamp, float. Clamp. You would think that, like, when you go clamp and you're dragging out from a float, it would clamp, float. You know? Alright, now it's favorited. Oh, I want to die. Alright, so we've got the dot, desired stable vector. So these are gonna... That'll go away from 1, but we want to give it a little dead zone. So, like... little dead zone. Then clamp, then flip it on its ass. Then put that into the max. And that's our go, go, go value. So we're always going to go, go, go. Until our center of mass vector. Why are we stopping there? Let me just... Where's our debug drawers? Contact normal, desired stable vector, target lean vector. We need our actual lean vector. Young lean vector. GameDev Academy, hello, hello. Your tree video really helped me out. No worries. It's a good program. Let's go. Well, All right, center of mass. What's gravity is purple, right? Let's go purple. So this is our... I'm going to make this longer than the other one. $300. We're going in 40 increments. Let's actually go from 300 down to... Let's go in 30 increments. So this will be 330. And this is our... current... What do you call this? Do flow maps work on grass movement or tree leaves movement? Not the movement itself, but the texture that's driving the movement, it can work. Yeah. This will just be gravity vector, which is just up for now. What is the equivalent for geometry movement? There isn't really one. Why is that still? Center of mass dotted with target lean. But yeah, a flow map and like, you know, geometry animation are very like separate things. What's the what's like the outcome that you're trying to achieve? It's usually a good place to start. Like a lot of people ask questions about how do I XYZ, but it's like, what's the overall thing to achieve? Desired stable vector, contact center mass vector. Right. Desired stable vector is our stable vector, and then our center of mass vector should be... do I have to do like a talk? Yeah, is it going weird because we are... Like, we obviously overshoot, but then come back. I mean, could I apply more damping to the velocity PID or the body PID? Because that would obviously then slow itself down. Fuck, to know... This is so dumb. We have to, like, know the character body. Well, no, I guess we can just do this. So that this is a smaller number. We could also make this exponential. So 0 to 1. Power. So wait, 1 means go. So I'd want that to be like counter exponential, right? It's like 100. Really low exponent. Which should, even though our max can be really high. Oh, you fuck. Contact the center of mass vector. Is that... Wait, what do you mean? Desired stable vector is up. Mostly. Oh, have I not defined it yet? Well, no, okay, that should be fine. Desired so contact to center of mass vector is normalized. Yeah, and as I lean away from it... Oh, that's really fucking... wacky. Hold on, can I just, like, fall over, please? Alright, let me fall over. Please, I'm begging. Okay, so it is correct, but it's just really sensitive. To interlock the balls-based movement? Just one ball. Just one. Let me just double check. Center of mass, contact center of mass vector. No, that is normalized. Yeah, that should only be like a unit vector. Yeah. It's just that vector lengths are weird as fuck. Just do another map ranged clamped. We want to go between in range 0. Wait, what do I want to? So when 0.95 even to 1 should be 1 to 0, right? So we should only break... See, it's gonna start breaking though. Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. This shit's like proper fucked. Like, we just need to know, oh, look, the character is, like, fucking really trying hard to just stop. So just stop. Stop doing the thing, you shit. You shitlord. Stop what you're doing. Stop right now. Criminal scum. Criminal scum. What? Let's put this talk fulcrum limit back in place. Like, yeah, if we're even this far from the thing we want to be going. We are dot between center mass vector, desired stable vector. Like, yeah, if we're even, like, that far off. It's like a 0.99 fucking stupid, dumb, poopy number. I swear the length of one of these is not... is not 1. I swear 1 isn't normalized. That is 1. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck you. What about the other one, huh? Is it also 1? Let's find out. Find out next time on Pokemon. It is 1. Alright. I'm just dumb as fuck. So what? We want to just go, like, fucking way juicier? So that if we're even this far, we want to go. If we're not, then we know that we've kind of stopped. We know we're within stopping range. You fuck. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. No, why did we break right there? I guess because we would have crossed over the thing, right? And then it's like, oh, break. You know? Let's put this into there, right? Let's just see what the fuck is happening. Alright, our go value is 0. We're going 1. We're slowing down. And then it is... as we get closer and closer, because we've stopped, our thing is in the threshold. Alright, let's also, last thing, angular velocity. Fucking XY, or just length XY. Just, I don't know, I'll just, you know what, remap range. Why not? between 0... If there's 0 velocity, even if there's like 1 degree per second of velocity, down to 0. Well, no. To, I don't know, what's our... Any velocity over 10 or some shit. We want to go from 1 to a different number. 1 to 0. If we're... That should be 0 to 1. So yeah, 1. And then as we do this... Okay, it's a bit better. It's a bit better. Because, yeah, even if we're getting close to the stable point... Yeah, let's go, like, to 5 degrees. Stop it. Just chill. Why can you not balance? You piss man? What if we don't do this? So we still allow it to apply torque, but we block the motor? Or is that what is going wrong? Is that when the motor is set to 0 and we apply torque, then it's torquing our entire character. Ooh, that's fucking wacky. Why are we rotating now? What the fuck are you doing? So this is our desired behavior. When we stop, we want to, even if we're on a slope, we want to just chill the fuck out and stop slipping down and don't do whatever that is. What is that? That's dumb. That's what it is. I thought we were going to do fun stuff today, but it's just not. It's not happening, you know? Why are you leaning backwards, huh? Doesn't make no sense. But yeah, this is all fine now. Till we want to fucking stop. Target velocity is 0. Like... It would be better for it to just fucking oscillate, right? Why am I moving that? Oh, that's because of the integral. Integral. No integral. Tiny little integral. Don't want it. It's banned. Ooh. And again, the thing is, right, it's literally just this. This is the only thing that's wrong with this system. Is this stupid fucking friction horse shit. Frictiony bullshit. Like, everything else just works, you know? Except maybe that. Ugh, maybe I do just need an extra... I probably do need an offset torque anyway. For the, for here. Just contact normal cross some offset. So that we're always torquing. Torquing up the slopes. Maybe that just needs to be multiplied by the feet radius. Well, probably negative feet radius, right? But yeah, see, because we're just constantly applying torque, it's just fucky, you know? And now our target lean is never reached because of reason. But it also probably means that when we're here, we can actually climb up. I mean, we are reaching equilibrium, right? Input velocity, normalize, contact normal, cross, dot, absolute 1 minus. I think I want a dot power. Because it feels more important that, yeah, 100%. Okay, that's making it go faster up the... After 1 minus. Yeah, I want the characters to, like, not be able to run as fast when they're, like, going up slopes and shit. Although, what does that mean? There is the, this thing that I implemented, which was the impact normal of a look-ahead trace, distance, length, min, something fucking desired stable vector, contact normal, impact normal, another lerp with the speed. Stride speed. Component velocity, character feet. Minus current contact velocity gives us the... Oh, that's just relative velocity, right? Oh, that's for the look-ahead thing. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, so that's that. Depending on how fast we're going... From 0 to 800, we want to go from 0 being straight up. Why don't I just fucking divide and clamp that? Yeah, this should make us, like, lean back as we approach slopes. which is very handy, because obviously means we can, like, lean back into it. Okay, that's a fucking nightmare. Yeah. Only if it's like a sudden change in slope. I think the capsule just needs more fucking juice. Also, that is kind of terrifying. Hmm. Okay, no, it does have a lot of agency, this capsule. Like, it can stabilize very stably. No torque limit. Get dampened, Bick. Yeah, because that's what, changing the... Here, you can see the stable vector is going back in preparation. But then it obviously eats shit. This is how climbing works. Right? We slipping. That's balls. That is balls. Why can't this character just character? You know? Stop being so shit. Stop being a little shitlord. Can you just, like, stop being so shit? Stable vector, target lean. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. You know? I'm just so sick of the balls. I'm so sick of the balls. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I do just need to do like a... Where's that go value? Like, it's just gonna get shitty because the dude isn't gonna stabilize. Get stable, idiot. Alright, last thing I'm going to try before I do a little reassess is talk in degrees, character body. Let's get the go 1 minus. And multiply. Some big number. 100,000. 10,000. 100,000. And then add to... Unnecessary vector is the current. The target is the target lean vector. That gives us a torque to apply. Let's just make this a fucking giga torque. But only when we are stable. You know? So we're just going to be like, oh, no, what are you doing? Why does the target lean go backwards? It's because our velocity increases, right? And it wants to be at 0. But see, we're never going to stop because of whatever the fuck's happening here. Our center of mass vector's like way off. Up in fucking whoop whoop. Our target lean is straight up. Our stable vector is slightly off from straight up. Like, yeah, we're getting shit on by the fucking shitty... It's not even shitty physics system, because, like... I mean, it is, but it's not. But it is, but maybe it isn't. I don't know, maybe I do just need to... have a stride target based on some shit. I don't fucking know. Ugh. If there's a stride target, then if that target is 0, then it will hold in place. You know? Wow. 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 Okay, we're fine. We're fine now. Shit, Lord. Angular damping. I've tried that. Like setting it to like a quadrillion. Of the ball. Or do you mean for the body? For the ball. Yeah. Yeah. It still runs into the issue of, like, rotating down, you know? Even if it's really high. Because, like, the damping must get applied after gravity or something. And because gravity, you know... there's one thing that I haven't tried. And the reason I haven't tried it is because it's dumb as fuck, but... I was thinking, what if instead of using a sphere, which is a mathematically perfect sphere, I use some fucking dumb shape? Maybe inertia conditioning off? Start awake center mass offset none. And it's perfect. Okay. So the ball rolling on grass. Yeah. Yeah, I could try decreasing weight. Alright, with less weight, it's like even sadder. Why is that? There's a physical material on mass scale. A cube. Well, yeah, I was thinking of just like mashing a few cubes together so that it had flat surfaces to kind of, you know, to grip with. Because obviously a sphere only has a single point of contact. Why does that... It's weird. Let me put the visual back on. No collision. This isn't like... No, this isn't real. Although, if that's... That was just weird. That was obviously a coincidence. Yeah, so it has to have mass to actually work. What if I increase the mass of the feet to like 100 kilograms? Oh, okay, fuck. Try to increase rational damping. Not sure what that is. Rational? As in like rotational? This is cursed. Yeah, angular. Oh, why am I dying now? Mass angular velocity is great out there. Let me just figure out what I did here real quick. Why are we dying? Talk. Do the things. Everything is fine. Why are we not moving? Why is it still set at like... What was the mass? Oh, right. I just added 2 digits onto it. The ball could probably benefit from a bit more damping, honestly. Just in general. It does suffer from a lot of, like, horse shit. Cursed. Super cursed. Is target... What's target lean being... Target lean vector. Acceleration desired stable vector. Target lean vector. Contact to center of mass vector is the current, yeah. Crawling up the hill. Intended game mechanic. Maybe negative relative velocity activity is slow, there's more damping. Yeah, it's just that the damping doesn't lock it on the slope the way that a motor would. Running up the hill. Bum 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 bim bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bim bum bim bim. It's like, it's so... Yeah. It's like, it's so perfect on a flat surface. It's just that the physics engine can't... It just won't work on a slope. Like, on a very slight slope, it oh my god, fuck you. It might be fine, but... Change the gravity vector... I don't know if that would do anything, really. I mean, like, I could... Yeah, like, I could cheat. But that kind of defeats the purpose. So what's happening here? Are we still doing the, yeah, right, target stride offset, which I don't really want to do. Did Boneworks explain what they did to get around this? So in Boneworks, it's just... It's constrained to the XY rotation. I'm pretty sure in Boneworks, it just doesn't... It doesn't actually balance. It will still use the ball to, like, you know, move around so that you get, like, the foot... The friction effects and whatnot, but it doesn't actually... At least it didn't seem to balance properly. Or, like, physically. Because obviously it's VR and you know. It just feels like... It's just like, it's dumb. It's stupid. You know? You know what I'm saying? This is stupid. This is what happens if there's no spring on the feet. Flat... Yeah, I mean, look. I'm this close to doing it. I'm this damn close. Fuck, that's not bad. I mean, yeah, the fact that it is on a spring probably doesn't help either, because the spring can just fuck with it, you know? But see, now we're getting the weird shit where, yeah, it's rotating this way, but we're sliding back that way. Which don't make sense. And keep in mind, this needs to work on, like, moving objects. Like, if we're on a ship, and the ship is a slope, we want to be able to hold position on there. I'm dead. We don't move at all in the ground, so it's a shift like on a ship. It should kind of yeet you around a little bit. And then your character should stabilize to some degree. It's also one of the reasons that, yeah, like I am leaning more towards a... We have a target for the feet. Like a target speed for the feet. Because then it can, yeah, like, if this suddenly moves, like this, we should kind of get yeeted off balance very slightly, you know? Rather than, like, see how it's, like, really slidey? Which is, like, you know, intentional to some degree. But if we were, like, rooted or planted or whatever we want to call it, and I just shifted this, we'd expect to get, like, pulled out from under us, which if our target velocity was 0 and it had to ramp up to compensate, then it would get yeeted out. We would get yeeted out from under ourselves. And then slide like that. And then recorrect. So maybe we do try a... If I can just convert the motor rotation from, like, you know, global, like, world to component space... and then obviously I'd need to fuck around with, like, yeah, how does it work? Like, the stride at the moment, there is no target stride. There's no target ball rolling speed. It's literally just applied acceleration to the ball to catch up to the thing. But if we wanted to do a motor-based approach, we'd need to know the final target speed of the ball, right? Which we can kind of say, okay, like the... if we get the current velocity of the fella, whatever the current velocity is, add, you know, the leaning, like the catch-up speed, and then apply a negative target when we are accelerating, so that as we're accelerating, our target will stay still for a little bit. And then as we stop accelerating, as we reach our target, it will then allow it to go here. That is what I was doing previously, but it ran into some issues where, like, there was just, like, dumb shit happening. Which, like, this whole thing is just dumb shit happening, you know? But I think that's what I'll need to do. I'll use the inbuilt constraint thing. The you know, physics constraint angular motor, which will have a target velocity with a strength value, which is the feet strength value. And yeah. That It might solve the slope shit. It may or may not solve the slope stuff. I'm guessing the angular motor stuff gets, like in the physics update thing, maybe it's in a different place compared to like gravity and that kind of shit that was happening. Maybe that's why it worked when I set it to, you know, target velocity 0, strength 10,000, and it actually locked it in place rather than slowly going down the slope. Yeah. 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 But, I don't know. I think I might wrap it up. I may wrap up the stream. Wrap up the Steam. I'm really hungry. Maybe I'll make some noodles for breakfast before bed. 4:30, you know. I could also just do some Blender to like chill out for a little bit. You know, I was recently just doing some pants re-topology. Loves a bit of re-topology at nighttime. You guys know me, I'm a fucking fiend for the topology, you know what I'm saying? Yes, I know, that's a triangle. Ha ha ha, funny, funny, funny. That can probably be shifted somehow, right? That could go there. You can die. Oh, no. You can die. And then... No, that will never... That's fine, whatever. Looks good, thanks. It's not mine. It's an asset from an asset pack. Loves a good asset pack, you know? Although I have retopologized. That's the aim of my game. Show you how I do my tries to quads shit. First I've got to just... Oh my god, that's terrible. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's fine here. I do want to get rid of the inside. Oop, not mark sharp, mark seam. And then do that. Get the inside. Delete faces. Fix this bad boy up. Why can it not... I don't know. That just seems so obvious to me that why wouldn't the algorithm be able to sort that out? You come down to here. You... Oh, nope, merge by distance. Look at these ugly ass spirals. That's fine. We all spiral. Like, I forgot that I'm gonna have to do that. Do I even need to do the inside? That's kind of on the inside of the pants. Can probably just, like, fucking do this, right? Or maybe do that. Literally just zoop. No, wait, keep them. Just need to be really careful that it doesn't fuck the UVs too much when doing, like, big face decimations. I mean, I should probably not. Ugh. Fucking dog. Alright, hold on, hold on. See how fucking fast I am at this? I'm fast as fuck, boy. They call me the Decimator. Okay, that's fucking... Look at that fucking spiral. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Alright, hold on, hold on. Do that, and then you join up. What is that? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, and then you come down to here. You die. And then... we're good. I put the mate in decimate. Don't steal that. That's mine. I can totally take this further, can't I? Maybe just on this side. I mean, I could do... Well, actually, yeah. Because that's already down there, which is fine. We're going to get dicky fucky, though. Unless I just sharpen that. Also, I need to get rid of these bits here. Oh, that's a fucking seam. Well, I know how to deal with seams. Instead of dissolving the edges, you slide them and then merge by distance. Check out Quad Maker. Interesting, interesting. I do have some, like, re-topology tools, but this is... I don't know if this is really, like... Do you know what I mean? No, that needs to... Well... It's fine, yeah. Do this one. This one's a lot cleaner. It was one... It was this, right? And then this for down this side. Dissolve. Get this boy. Well. What the fuck? Okay, that's the seam there. That can die. You can go to the center. You here. You can go to the center. Merge. And get rid of you and you. Slide you along. You can die. And you. And... yeah, whatever. Let's just get this bottom edge. Marky Sharpie. Oh, I might have gotten rid of one too many on that. Yeah. That's why they call me dumb idiot man. Let's just do that. Like, what's the benefit of optimization? Yeah, it's an optimization thing, but also, wait, that's one. Is that too many? I think that's... yeah, no. Sorry, yeah, so optimization, but also... so this is like from an asset pack from the marketplace. But originally it obviously didn't fit the character, which is this guy. And so one of the first steps is to make it fit the character. And then I was just thinking... I'll show you one of the other ones, like one of the other meshes. You'll see how, like, high poly they are compared to my character and whatnot. But... no. I can probably just expand down, yeah. These. Yeah, so if I grab just another pair of pants, don't like them very much. They're a bit extra. That's a bit extra. All right, you know what? Just this one here. Just these ones here. And you're probably thinking like here's my character, and that's its density. Vertex density. And obviously when you're doing characters that are animated, you have to, like, in real time calculate, oh, this vert is weighted to these bones, and those bones are in this position, and so therefore it needs to be over here. And that's how, like, you know, posing works. That's how animation works. So obviously the more verts you have, the more work has to be done to animate the character. Like a lot more than a static mesh. So you need to be pretty stingy with characters. And you can do tricks like, you know, get rid of the face when the character is, like, further away or something. Or, like, decimate the face down or who knows what. This will look so cursed. You ready? Why am I even doing this? Just for fun. Just like everything we do. We're just here to have a good time. That's not terrible. Okay, it looks fucking horrifying, but yeah, you can pretty much just do like an LOD, like a flat face with just the texture on it. Because obviously faces are usually a lot more dense than everything else. Anyway, so this is what my character looks like vertex-wise. But then you look at the asset pack and it's like, it's a bit like, it's a bit crazy. And just don't need that much, you know, we don't need 2.6 thousand verts for a like, this is a very simple set of pants, right? Like, there's no details, there's like some creasing and whatnot, but a lot of that's just in the normal map anyway. And so, you know, compare that to another one that I rejigged in the Skeleton Knight pants. Right, here's like a set of pants that's like way more detailed. And you can see their densities like, you know, what's that? 600 compared to 2,600. So it's a little bit of optimization. It's easier to prevent clipping when the topology of the character and the clothing match a bit better. So, like, if you look at this, I don't think I've done it yet, but it's good to try and get the topology, like, you know, the same amount of, you know, loops around the leg. I think I use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 around the legs. If you can get that to match between, you know, the things, and for them to be like in the right places, then they won't clip through each other as much, because you can get like interfacial clipping, which sounds like a made-up word, and that's probably because it is, and I just made it up then, but interfacial clipping, where essentially, why not just delete geometry underneath the clothing? But what if the clothing has holes in it because it's damaged? Exactly. Like, whatever a bear bit off your thigh, the clothing needs a hole in it, and otherwise the player's not going to be able to see that, you know, you got that your pants are broken. Duh. Duh. But no, there are tricks you can do, and like something I'll be doing is, rather than deleting the legs when there's pants on, just to shrink them down very slightly. So to make them thinner. Just so there is a bit more clearance between, you know, the clothing and the legs. Clothing and the body. And that way, like, yeah, even if there is a hole in the clothing, you'll still see the flesh underneath. And be able to see, like, you know, the wounds and all of that. But yeah, it is very common to just delete everything underneath the clothing. But for my game, we throw in a little extra, you know? Where's the... Oh, does it not have the normal setup? No, it doesn't. Yeah, true. I will need to set the drivers again. Interfacial decimator. I trust you. I like it. They call me the Bone Boy. Bony Man Boy. Or do they? I don't know. Can we be fat skinny? I don't know. I mean, we can. Fat, but also skinny? Yum. This needs more, needs some more of this, you know? A little bit more. Little bit of... That's what I'm talking about. I just love the expression. Ooh, why do we get some head shrinkage? I mean, that's my fault, but... Fat, skinny. Deflated balloon. Yeah, true. Buff, skinny. Fart. Oh, we're getting Mike farting. Anyway, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna do the raid. I'm gonna go eat food. Alright. Well, everyone, thanks for hanging out. Hope you all had a good time. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a motor-based, like a target velocity or a target stride-based thing for this fucking for the thing with the stuff. But it should be fine. So anyway, thanks everyone for hanging. Let's raid search. Chura Chomp. Alright. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And, maybe streaming tomorrow? Maybe not. I'm going on holiday for, like, a few days, so... I'll be on a boat for, like, a week. Half a week? I don't know. I'll be on a boat, and I'll be, like... The whole time, I'll just be standing on this fucking boat, and I'll be like, oh, now how do I, like... Oh, yeah, I'm, like, keeping balance and shit, you know? Anyway, goodbye. And to the YouTuberists,